Good morning to you. First day in the room after a few months on YouTube. Welcome to the room. Great to have you here in the room. Great to have you live and in color. Zura, good morning to you. Ismail, good morning. Hilde, good morning to you. And good morning, Andrew. Good morning, Marco in the Netherlands this morning. Gert, good morning to you. Good morning, Goza. Morning from Freetown. Okay, good morning to you. Matthew, good morning. And Tomas, good morning to you. Yep. Check out Fran, over 10 bucks. Can do that. Let's take a look at Fran. There you go, F-R-A-N. Yeah, it looks great. Not sure it's tradable here, but we will take a look at it. F-R-A-N. It is not tradable. Okay. Not all the small caps are tradable, that's for sure. Kodak, yep. Jake, good morning. And Santiago, good morning to you. Let's have a great day today. Yep, Stephen, good morning from Australia. I think you're in the evening, actually. Perfect. Yep, perfect. Awesome. All right, so let's have a great day today. All right, hey traders, let's talk a little bit about the stocks this morning. I do like this PII, Polaris, over the 105 mark. This will be a green trade. This will be a long trade. This is PII long over 105 this morning. Stock needs to pick up, obviously, some volume to make it happen here. And then McDonald's under the 198 this morning. This is going to be a red or a short trade here. I always try to color mine as best I can. Short under 198 as we get the day started here. Also, Tesla short under 1,500. We'll watch this stock. Hopefully, this stock will give us an opportunity one way or another today. I have that feeling after yesterday's big move. It may continue to the upside, but we'll watch that into the day today. Also, you talked about Pfizer here this morning. I have this on my other screen. Pfizer looks good over that 38.50. It's not a big moving stock, but still gives us a good opportunity to get into this stock long. This is a PFE stock, PFE long over 38.50, which is right there right now. We'll see if this holds up or if it pulls down with the market. Remember, futures are lower. Market's going to pull back at the open, and then we'll see. We're going to wait this opening candle or so as we get the day started. Also like RTX over 62. Now, this one here has no volume to it this morning in the pre-market, but this often does grab volume here. This is the RTX. This is a this is Raytheon, and you can see that big move here, pulling back and then maybe wrapping around and heading up higher than 62. So that'll be on my screen right above you. I trade with a 4-monitor setup, 4 24-inch monitors during each and every trading day, unless I'm trading from the road, and then I have a nice mobile setup as well. Okay, let's take a look at a couple more that you guys have here, and we'll pull this down here. I think you're talking about Starbucks here this morning, SBUX. Nothing there. I don't see any type of pattern other than maybe going long over yesterday's close, which is right here, that 76.46. But nothing there really showing itself. Then we got Shop. Shop looks good over that 1010 probably. Yeah, 1010. Let's see what these high candles are right here. 1009. And this one here, 1008. So 1009, anything over 1009 on Shop. And then lastly, I had Triple M up here, and we'll take a look at it again. Looks good for the downside move here. In fact, you've got under 157, you got a lot of room here to the move to the VWAP line. So let's see if this moves up to that 159 area in here, and we could take it short, probably under 157. Okay, with us this morning, we've got Gabe and Clifton, our Tradenet support team. If you're new, which many of you are into the room, we've got a whole support system here. Gabe and Clifton, just click on their name, leave them a private message. They'll help you out any way that they can, get you set up and get you taken care of here this morning. They're with us all day. Good morning to you, Gabe, and good morning, Clifton. Thank you for doing what you do. Michael Arevi, my trading partner in the afternoon session, is here. You know what, traders? Each and every day we break this session down into 3 parts. We've got the morning session that you're in now. We've got lunch coming up at 11:30, and then we've got the afternoon session. Michael will be here to take you through lunch. I'll be here into the close today, and I'll be trading with Amir Barak this morning. Amir Barak, one of our other analysts here in the room. He'll trade alongside me in Meir's absence here this morning. Boris Aguiar is here this morning. Boris handles our Spanish trading room. In fact, if you ever want to listen to the broadcast in Spanish, you can do so. Clifton's got the link here. You can just link over there. It's gotten so popular, so many people are in there that we open it up for Boris to lead each and every day. Yogi is here, one of our other analysts. Andrew, good morning to you. And Aggie LaFleur, who's handling a lot of our mentoring sessions, is here with us this morning. Amir will come in today also at 11:30, walk you through his trades, which you're going to see live because he'll be trading alongside me this morning as well. Angie, Meir is not here this morning. Meir will be back tomorrow. He's traveling this morning. Talked to him earlier here before we went on, and he is traveling to Berlin today and has a series of meetings. So you got me. You're going to have Amir, and what more would you want this morning, right? All right, traders, 40 seconds to go until we open up this day. Going to be watching McDonald's here this morning. Again, I'll put the McDonald's level 2 down here. We'll watch this one together. Again, that short trigger on McDonald's is going to be under 198. Not a whole lot of space here, and it might happen rather quickly, but we'll be on the ball for that one here. Also, the PII trade, we'll put this one over here. I'll put this over to PII. And there we go. We talked about that over 105 this morning here. So, all right, traders, 5 seconds left to go. Let's have an incredible day today. Appreciate everybody hanging in here with us. And here's the opening bell.
Hi, Scott. Traders.
Good morning, Amir.
Morning to you.
Okay, traders, here we go.
Everybody.
Yep, Tesla pulling down. Watch Pfizer this morning. I do like Pfizer. It's not a big moving stock, but we'll see what happens here. And Triple M getting beat up this morning. Marna had a nice move higher. And remember, futures down this morning, so we're going to wait just a little bit as we get the day started here. Make sure that we are on the right side of the trade, so to speak. I think the only way I would take Tesla long is if it took out yesterday's close at 539.60. Okay, still that 198 area for McDonald's on the short side here. Meir will return tomorrow, Sam. He'll be with us tomorrow, trading. Get PFE under 38 or close to it. I'm going to take a long here on PFE. Okay. Watching Tesla this morning. Don't want to take that first bar on Tesla. That's for
Scott, put on your screen there HOG, Harley. They have, or they're going to have. Yeah, this is usually a volatile stock in earning, and see the good volume. Nothing yet right now, but definitely it's supposed to be on our screen.
Okay, again, PFE we said at 38.50. That still holds here. Okay, PII, watch that at 105. Remember we said 105 entry here on PII. We'll be going long this stock. I do like PFE here. I really do, Pfizer. I'm going to try to take some here. Let me see what I can get it in at here. If I hurry, yeah, let's take it here at 27. Okay, traders, I'm going to be going long PFE here, 38.27 long PFE 38.27. First trade of the day, 38.27 long PFE, and looking for that 38.50 target and $38 downside move here. Okay, I am long the stock PFE. Do not need the level 2 anymore. Okay, if you're long the PII stock, PII at the 105. I got in a little bit later on the trade here on PII as I was getting into PFE. PII noted at 105. I'm going to take stop loss. I'm going to take the first partial here, 106.40. 106.40 on PII. Let's watch this one together. It should be coming down nicely. Going up nicely. 106.40. Got it really spready here as I got into the trade here on PII. PFE, I will add, let's pull this down here. I'm going to add at 38.50 here. I will add at 38.50. PII looking great here. Again, got to get the bid over 106.40. That's who we're going to be selling to. 106.40 target gives us $1.40 at the get-go here. You're watching PFE. PFE should go here. 38.50 is going to be my add point again. And watching McDonald's, any move under 198, I will be short that stock. Yep. HOG getting crushed. Again, PFE stop loss is going to be at 38. 13 cents to go here on the PII trade. PII 106.40. 2 cents to go. $106.40. Watching the bid and the ask. Almost got it here. Fingers, we're not quick enough here on the PII trade. 106.40 target. It's starting to get a little spready here. So RCL Marna starting to take off. And PFE adding at 38.50. I guess we keep on watching PII here. RTX bouncing off that 60. Triple M setting up nice for downside here at 155. Yeah, still believe in the PII trade. Hopefully we get this move here now. Bouncing off that VWAP right here and moving higher up to that 106.40. Just having some patience in the trade right now. Yeah, PFE right around our entry here. Right around the entry. Take a look at BNTX for you. Right at 90 now. Looks good on the breakout. I can't ignore this triple M trade, traders. I'm going to have to, I'll switch it out with Tesla for right now. I'll put Tesla up here. And I'm going to make the call here. Triple M under 155. I'll color this one red, signifying a downside move. Tesla short under 155. Not Tesla. Triple M short under 155.
I took it long right now, Scott. Tesla.
You took Tesla long. Yeah, I saw.
15.12. Yeah. It's good that only one, the first 10 minutes will talk. Everybody will be focused.
Yes, very true.
Yeah.
Very true. Stop loss will be 104 on PII. PFE not doing anything. Triple M bouncing higher now. Yeah, McDonald's is looking great. Possibly get under that 198. That's where we want it to be.
Look at HOG, Scott. 26.40. What do you think? Under the low? Nice bear flag. Make it stop.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Kind of looked like that triple M here a while ago. So.
Yeah.
Still in the PII trade. Line trades. Let's take a look at that. What's it called? MSN? TSM. TSM. Oh, yeah. Very nice. PFE stop loss is going to be under 38. There's our McDonald's trade. 198 short on McDonald's. Cover point's going to be closer to 197, maybe 197.20 on MCD. Here's got that hog trade posted here, right here at 26.40.
Market is breaking the low. It's not going to help for Tesla. Tesla under 1500, the stop.
We're 197.20, 197.30, right around in there is where we're going to come out of this this MCD trade. Marna. Now you're going to be watching the SPY right now and watching the overall market as it just pulled back down. We'll see if it starts to run higher now, or if we're going to start to give direction here and head to the low side.
Scott, watch Marna candidate. I know. Started a nice gap down, and now it's starting to doing a version of reciprocal range. So something is going on there. Definitely it's supposed to be on our screen. Yeah, it looks good. Don't have a trigger right now, but it looks good. Okay, HOG, guys.
The INO does look great.
Yeah, 40 cents. Let's see if we can break Tesla. I'm going to be very aggressive above the high, 15.18. I'm going to add more size. Target closing the gap. Because I don't see that it influenced the market, what's happening in Tesla. The market is not influenced, so it's looking good. It jumps from the view up 1500. Everything looks good. Okay, Tesla, good. What's the closing gap? Is around 1540, 39.
Uh, 199 on the MCD trade. 199 on MCD will be my stop loss here. Wow, look at NIO. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, traders, triple M under 156. I'm going to replace this here. MMM under 156 to the downside here on the short. Okay, PII still in the trade. Triple M right here, 156 is going to be my short. Okay, watch the break here, 156 break, 3 cents to go. Okay, I'm short. Did not get a great fill there on triple M. Target 155. May not matter. May not matter here. 155 target on triple M at the bottom here. I will add to this trade under 155. I've been stalking it all morning long.
Pfizer look lost, Scott. Pfizer look like you need a pill. Looks lost.
40 cents to go now on triple M. Still in the PII trade. If we get under 155, I will be adding to this trade here. I will be adding to the trade here on triple M. 35 cents to go. Got to get under that 155.50 as we have been before. Still holding on to PII. Come on, Triple M. I just want to, I get greedy a little bit here, but I really want to let it get under 155.
Scott, now all the companies that deal with the corona are jumping higher. Marna, Aino. Yeah. Getting crazy.
Yeah, I'm short on the McDonald's trade, right? And short on Triple M, long on PII with a 104 stop, and it's just coming up here right now. May get stopped out of this trade. Watching it. Here comes PFE. And PFE, those of you that are looking to get into this PFE trade here, I was in at 38.27. I'm going to add to the trade here. Adding to the trade, I'll put it right up here, 38.50. Watch the move here. Got about 12 cents to go for the add, 38.50 add. No, PFE was long. It's posted on the announcement tab to the right, Chad. And we're going to add to it at 38.50. Watch the break to the upside. Still short Triple M. Still short McDonald's. Still long PII.
Market is not clear, huh? We're under the V-up, but every red candle finish with a big tail. Apple and the Q are a little bit stronger than the market, than the SPY. So I'm watching all of them.
Okay, adding right here at 38.50 break. Watch it. $38.50 break. When it breaks out, I want to be long the stock more shares. 4 cents to go here on PFE. Triple M needs to let go here. Here we go. Not yet, not yet. Watching right here, okay. Waiting. Not yet. I want to see it break. Watching the time and the sales. Okay, I'm long the stock, additional shares. 38.50. See if we can get it to go here now. Yeah, target's going to be just over that 38.70 area, about 20 cents, 25 cents maybe to the upside here.
I'm going to take INO over the high.
Yeah, INO looking good. Tesla not doing much. I need a pullback on INO to get in my opinion. Come on, PFE. Come on, Pfizer. Triple M looking better for us. And here comes McDonald's again. McDonald's underneath this 198 here. You can always add to the trade if you're not in it, or if you want to grab some more share size. Okay, PII coming back now finally. PFE as well. Triple M looks broken, which is great. Okay, sticking with the trades right now. Tesla pulling back down. Yeah, INO very strong today with Marna as well. Come on, McDonald's, fail for us. Again, triple M here, anything under 155 going to add to this large share size if we get the breakdown. Looking great. Looking great. Okay, watch triple M here. It's starting to run. Again, any move under 155, I will add to this trade. McDonald's looking phenomenal now. I'll take a partial here on McDonald's under 197. Hold on here. Let me get the MCD up in here. Okay, 197.40 drop, and I'll come out of this McDonald's trade. Here we come. 11 cents to go on McDonald's MCD. And there we go. Coming out 197.38 out. McDonald's 3/4 of the share size here, 197.38 on MCD. A very nice trade here. Watch it at 197. May break 197. All right, good successful opening trade on McDonald's. Now we just got to get PII and triple M. I'm going to put the triple M here. Let me go to this because I think we're going to get this trade. I've been stalking it all day. The 155 break. Okay, there's the ad. Now let it run, baby. Come on. Spot on this trade. Spot on here. Yeah, target going to be 154, the even number. If you look at this stock, we did this on the pre-market. Look at the daily here. You got plenty of room to go all the way down to that VWAP line, which is the 151.50 area. So it may not happen right away. It may not happen today, but we just got to be careful here. It's broken 155. We don't need the level 2 anymore. Simply going to be watching the chart here and having your target in mind. Remember, every stock that you get in, you want to have your entry, your first partial, and your stop loss already established before you hit the go button. Needs to stick under that 155. Keep coming. Target 154. Oh, Angie, we miss Meir all the time. But it's always nice. It's always nice to trade and guide the room, right?
Steven, what do you think, Steven, really? It did a double bottom, double top on the $15.28 above our entry. It failed. Again, I reduced even, but yeah, we had a stop. The stop is not just suggestion. The stock is concrete. Yeah. Stock is concrete. You don't waste energy on the trade supposed to go if you think. And if not, out, move to the next one. You just don't stick. This is why you have to know where is the point of failure and you get out. That's it.
Okay, traders, just to review here, I am long PII. I am short full size on Triple M, short just a quarter size now on MCD, and still long Pfizer here, right here at 38.27. So still waiting. Triple M does not look good here since it's broken down. I am going to try to look at Marna here. Marna probably 81.50 if it continues to pull down. Alfred, I'll look at BA. Yep, sure. Let's see, BA. Yeah, that 171 would have been nice. Or actually, the Boeing trade would have been over the high spike candle here, 170.80, so 171-ish. Amir, what do you think of
82.40 above, or what you said, if it's going to break the 81.50, yeah, because it's exactly, look at 1 minute, exactly support on the VWAP. It's the first reversal, and I don't think Marna has connection to the market. So 82.40, you have like a 60-70 stand stop, and yeah, we are finishing. So I didn't post it, guys. I was just talking with Scott, but I took it.
Okay, McDonald's traders, 200 more shares out of MCD right here, 197. 100 shares left on MCD. That's the way you do it here. Okay, Marna, 83. Marna, 83. Just put this here, Marna, 83, long. See if I can get it in here before it reaches it. MRNA. MRNA, long over 83.
I think if it's going to do a retest to the 40-50 stock, you can buy some of this there and just add 86, 83, yeah.
Look at Triple M. Wow. Look at that Triple M trade. What a great trade on Triple M this morning with more to go, in my opinion. mRNA, stop loss will be 82, entry will be 83. Target, probably high of the day there. Whatever this high is in here.
90?
83.85, 83.85, close to it. Nice move, Triple M off the bottom. INO is pulling down too. You could do the same thing with INO. Hello, Scott. Triple M, when you mentioned target 154, will you take a partial there or just a target on Triple M? Target is just the target 154. I've already taken the partial down here. I think I mentioned it 154. Where are we here? I didn't get the bottom, that's for sure. I think I got it in 154.50. Yeah, 154.35 was the bottom. I still think it goes down. I think I was mentioning it back here when I looked at the daily. Yeah, you got room all the way down to this 151.50 here, which is that VWAP line, that pink line in there. So we'll see. I don't think the downward move is finished yet. Got to be careful with our Pfizer trade here. Again, Pfizer will be under 38. We will have to cover this. Yeah, it's been that way too. I mean, I've been short Triple M, short McDonald's, long PII. The PII trade over this 106, I'm going to come out of this one just to kind of clean things up here. Dow down 175.88, S&P down 14.40, NASDAQ down 70.72. Wow, McDonald's. Man, we were right on that thing, and there's the PII. I'm going to come out of PII, remaining shares here, not remaining shares, just a partial here, 106. Let me see where I can get it at now. I'm just watching this, watching it. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to take the 106.29. I'm out right here at 3/4 of the trade. Now it can start running. 200 shares left, PII. Ismail, I have 200 shares left of PII. I have 300 shares left of Triple M, mRNA, not in it yet at 83, 100 shares left of McDonald's, and 1,000 shares on Pfizer right now. Watch mRNA.
I'm in INO again.
Yeah, same play as this mRNA trade on INO.
Exactly.
Hopefully it continues to go here.
I will add with you, Scott, 83. I took it 82.40. 83 I'm going to add. Yeah.
Okay, watch it here over 83. Hopefully we get it. Hundred more shares out on PII, 107.35, 107.35, 100 shares left on PII. McDonald's looking gross. You're out for BNTX? Okay, good. Let's see, BNTX. Oh, I thought I had it up on my other screen here. 86.53 on the short side, or over 88 to the long side. Come on, mRNA, give us an opportunity here.
Okay, Marno. Nice. Nice. Scott, did you post the ad or the one of the triggers, 83, or because I forgot to put the 82.40?
Yeah,
Did you put it?
I put Marna at 83 on the right. Yeah, just look under the announcement tab there.
Yeah. I know where to look. I will not watch it. Yeah. Okay, guys, I know. Looking good. Looking good. 50 cents and looking good. Let's see if we can break the high, 22.45. And Marno first part, get into $1. Looks good. I saw our target. Bob, there's no target in Marno. Target is 90. Depend on your values, you know, risk reward, whatever. But yeah, the market is, look at the market for us, it's good. Wow, look at Aino. Broke the high, 60 cents. Only thing you can take from Aino, this is the second trade. The first one gave me even a little bit less than 1-to-1. I didn't take nothing. I reduced and got out. You don't have to be right. You have to be smart. Then I saw a good setup. I took it again. And boom, shakalak. So, yeah. So we have a good one. Are you an Aino, guys? Aino target, guys. Don't ask me this question. I don't know. I like to take at least 1 to 2 plus 3, okay, for my risk. And again, I like to watch the candles. I like to watch the volume. So it really depends. You're not going to get a clear answer from me. So you're absolutely right, Amir. Yeah. Trail in there can give you a good one. Correct. Yeah, you broke the high. Then you can slow the trail in. And then if it continue, you can surf. If not, the training will take care of you. Good. Very nice.
Starting to take off here. This is nice.
PFE is teaching the patient rules, huh, Scott?
Yes. I've been very patient with it. I needed to run.
You don't have, you don't have nothing to do there, yeah. You have to be patient. What's nice about Aino, guys, look at the daily. If we're going to break the 23, we have a closing gap almost 1.5 points from there. So the potential there is still amazing. And so you have to know those numbers because there's so much edge for this trade. So don't hurry to get out. What's happened to the pot sector, Danny, today? Everybody discover it? I saw the TLRY and the CGC. Yeah. I'm watching all day, Alfred, on AMD, because AMD gonna have earning after market today, but I don't see something clear. But just for your notice, AMD is on my screen today. Neo is the division of Scott. Scott and Neo are.
Yep.
This is his decision.
All right, traders, Triple M coming back down. Should take out the lows now. We've been very patient this morning with many of the trades that we've taken. PFE looking great too here. Just need Marna to kick in now. That should go under that 155 one more time here. I like Neo. Yep, I do. Continues higher. Any pullback could be bought here. I think Hog looking, setting up for a nice nice rollover here on HOG as well, under 27. Want to take a look at that? HOG. Here comes Triple M. I want to see it take out the low there. Yeah, mRNA 82 will be my stop loss here. PFE looking great. Yeah, PFE, like I said before, 3870 or so. I'll pull some off of here at 3870. I'm looking at maybe close to 39 today, again.
Watching win results over the high. Start to be a nice momentum in that stock, and usually it starts as not a big, huge volume. Usually it's coming after. So over the high, 40 cents. I'll be happy to take it.
That Triple M coming up. Still hanging in there with mRNA. Hopefully we get this bounce here off of 82. This is right up my stop loss, traders.
So Scott, you think about HOG down? Because I see the volume. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's starting to pull up here, but this trade right here, it looked to me like if it gets under 27 again, this thing could roll over here and start heading down. Not a huge mover, but I think somewhat of a safe trade. Stop loss, maybe 27.36, 27.40.
Yeah, you don't want to be above the high. Correct.
Yeah, right on.
You don't want the gangs of HOG go over your stop. Yeah, definitely. BA, give me a second.
It's got to pull back, I think, to go long here.
Yeah. Yeah.
What is Tesla all about today?
Resting, Scott.
Yeah.
Resting. Yeah. Today. Oh, guys, win. Great.
Yeah.
40-cent break. This is how I like green. I think the key will be there. I know that we need to break the million shares. Then it's going to appear on many other screeners and we're going to see it higher. But yeah, looks good. Volume is coming. Look at win.
Traders, 100 shares left on PII, couple hundred shares left on Triple M, full share size left on mRNA right here, almost getting ready to get stopped out. PFE full share size here, McDonald's 100 shares left. So still ripping here. Gotta get PFE, I think, over that 38.70. And I'll take my partial here, 38.70. I'll take the partial on
Scott,
PFE.
what do you think about RCL 51?
Royal Caribbean?
Yeah, I don't know if stop is a little bit far, but it's coming to the same. It's closing a nice cup.
Yeah.
I was thinking about because somebody mentioned NCLH. NCLH is the least movers in that sector. So when you say NCLH, automatically I will go to RCL, CCL. They are bigger movers. Yep. But thanks.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think it's fine here at 51. A little extended, yeah, but you know, that's all right.
Win result, 60 cents. Good. Good. Want to see if breaking 74. Love win result.
Hey, traders, I've just come out of the PFE trade. 3/4 of the trade on PFE. 38.72. Got a couple pennies more. Now, we're down to this mRNA. We hung in there off the 82. Yep, exactly, mining trades. You'll watch it here at that VWAP here. Hopefully we start to shoot higher, bounce off the whole number 82. And then just watching Triple M for some more downside here. I mean, Triple M does not look good. No.
Okay, guys, we have a point in win. And look at the volume. I want to see what's happened if it's going to turn them 1 million plus. I think it's going to give us much more. And I told you, it likes to start with not a big, huge volume, but then people are joining, so. Mohad, I'm assuming with my parents, decide my name with 1A, they meant 1A, not a lot of A. So I will watch Nakla. Just let me watch for a second WINN. I want to see if we can break the 74. There's nothing in Nakla. I'm not reading it correct right now.
mRNA better bounce again off this 82. Not looking too great.
Okay, win. No. We broke the 74, guys. A little bit more than a point, 0.2. I didn't take any partial. My plan If it's going to break the 74, let's say 73.90, something like this, I will take. I want to give it a chance. It looks good. Volume is increasing. Look at this. Beautiful. Get into $0.50. Are you in win, guys? WYNN? Good. You were. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'll get nervous. I'll get angry. It's still growing. 74.10, I'm going to take a partial. Yeah. Look at the volume, 1.1 million. Okay, we started in around 700. Okay, under 74.15.
Come on, Triple M. Keep coming.
Not partial yet. Partial WYNN. Good.
Yeah, Neo's just ripping. Unbelievable move on that stock.
Scott, what is the decision HOG? It's like waiting,
Yeah,
you see?
Exactly right.
It's waiting.
Yeah. Take it. Now, this is what we're talking about, traders. Those of you that look at HOG, I mean, I'm thinking right here, this 27 short on HOG. It's not a big mover, but I think you're gonna see some more downside on this stock. Just like this Triple M is gonna do it for us here. I've been waiting for you all day. The day of patience, Amir. The day of patience today.
I have in trading, I have tons. Out, not so sure, Scott. In trading, I can sell. I didn't say nothing about AMD, Alfred. I said I'm watching, but I'm not doing right now with AMD. Your MMM is stubborn, huh, Scott? Very stubborn.
Sure is. Starting to take off, though. It is starting to take off.
I see. That's... Hey, your PFE is growing. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
Wow, PFE.
Taking my partial, I'm just going to let the rest grow here. Why not? I just need mRNA to help us out here. Well, a perfect morning if we can get it.
I think the health sector is a good place to look, guys. Lots of happening today. All the biotech stock, all the Mona. Let's see if we can find something. VXRT is tradable or not, guys? I see it on the screen, and I think yesterday it was not. Can you check to see if VXRT is tradable? I think yesterday was not. No? Okay, thank you, Lois. WBA.
Ребята, добрый день. Как слышно? Слышно хорошо? Я слышу себя с эхо. Окей. Были маленькие технические проблемы. Я не знаю, как выключить это эхо. Сейчас, секунду. Есть у меня идея.
Now we'll get Galia fixed here. Yep, no problem. mRNA finally. Here comes Triple M down to that 154. That's my target or close to it.
Прием. Прием, как слышно? Окей, сейчас нет.
AMD.
Сейчас нет эхо. Отлично. Наконец-то.
AMD is running. SQ.
Добрый вечер. Звук отличный. Да, были немножко технические проблемы. Подняла тут всех на уши. Все ко мне присоединялись к моему компьютеру, изучали. Все нормально теперь. Окей. Который час? 5:30. Попробуем.
Madi, we don't want to mute. While we're looking for trade, you're going to learn Russian. So you get 2 in 1. We're not going to charge you.
Traders, there goes our Triple M trade. Finally under the 154, which is great. Picking up steam now. I'm going to cover off some right about here, 153, break of 90. Giving it a couple extra minutes here. Come out of 3/4 of the trade on Triple M with then just 100 shares left. Mark, you're a trader. You're about 10 cents away on this Triple M trade.
Mark, if you want, we can direct you immediately to the Russian room. I'm just going to talk with Clifton. Okay? You want, Mark? Especially for Chicago. Okay? Just let me know. Clifton will move you back. You get my point. Okay. Back to trading, Mark.
Come on, Marna, break the 83 again for us. PFE looking great too. A lot of great success this morning.
Roku? Let me see, Danny. Yeah. 152. 151.90. Yeah. How much the stop? $1 stop. How much to the low? Yeah, 1 to 2. Not a bad risk reward, yeah? Post it, Danny. Yeah. It's your credit.
Okay, traders, I'm out of the triple M trade here, 3/4 of the trade out. Don't know what it's going to do. Should continue down lower, but I'm not going to sit here and wait on it.
Scott, what do you think about our friend from yesterday, Facebook 234? Remember? We actually met the 234 yesterday.
Yep, I see it right here.
There's nothing special, to tell you the truth. It's just zero. And
Right.
market now is a red candle. Something to watch, maybe. I prefer in this situation, not to do something, anything.
Yeah, we can just
let the
watch.
market decide. Yeah.
Watching mRNA as well.
Yes, Summer, I saw the Cody K because I'm watching sometimes, the most popular post of smart money that bought in the Robinhood, and I think in the last hour, Kodak is the number one. It's a good source, you can see where money is coming, then, you can do whatever you want, but it's a good source. Tesla also is very strong today there. Yeah.
Just need mRNA over 83 and it should run here. Did Hog roll over, Danny? Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Just like I said. Should have just taken a few shares there, but
Ticom. Well, 25 minutes late there. Right now the stop will be big. Yeah. View up area was a good area.
there's just 100 shares left on the MCD trade. I'm all out of the triple M trade. I'm going to turn this away. I'll put mRNA over here. Put PFE right here. And we'll watch mRNA hopefully get past that 83 still. Yeah, I'm still holding on to it too, mRNA. I need to come out here. Still at full share size. This is going to hurt me today, mRNA. We'll see. Yeah. Alexander, it's bounced each time, so. Yeah, I mean, I still think it goes higher. I do. I'll probably do it at 50, 81.50, and then that's it. I'm just holding on in there. I just, the stock's up for the day. The market itself, you're looking at the SPY right now. We're down, but we're hanging in there pretty good. But can't hold on forever, right? And I'm out of the mRNA trade. Shoot. Well, I'll tell you what, not too great. That cost me there. I had full share size in that. So once was a greater green day. Now not as green. Let's put it that way. But we'll see. I've seen other days or other trades come back up. Probably get back into this trade around 82. That's terrible. I can't win them all. Cannot win them all.
You're talking so much about Starbucks today. Wow.
KODK is just not tradable on the platform, so. Take a look at Starbucks. Yeah, I think he did. SBUX. McDonald's still coming down. Hog, not a big mover. I knew that right away. Okay, still looking for another one. Peloton, yep, PTON. Take a look at it here. PTON. Yeah, it looks great over 66. Here's what PTON looks like here. Take this PFE out. I only have 100 shares left. Okay. Put Peloton down here. I think I'm going to post this trade. I do like it. $66. There's the post. Again, 66 will be the trade, 65 stop loss, and towards the 67 for the first partial.
I want to try something in HOG. I want to buy half position, 27. Stop is under the VWAP, add above 27.15. There's a huge amount of institutional there. This is why the 20, okay, good. This is why the 27 area, when it was kind of this, I was not sure what I'm looking. So I wanted to wait a little bit. Think about 27.15, it can start to a very nice, pretty nice move if we're going to see the big volumes coming. So I'm half position, 27.15, I'm going to add more. And okay, while I was talking, I was adding. So yeah, 25 cents. And again, I want to see here the break of the high, 27.17. I want to see us going towards the gap. It has the power, especially in the earning. So I have to wait for the end of this candle. What's the high? 27, 28. So we need to see the 30.
Yeah, of course mRNA is coming back up because we got out of it. I'm going to post it over 82 again here. Last time was 83. This time will be long at 82. Watch Peloton here. Oh, it's on no trade mRNA. Now Hog's starting to take off. All right, we'll see. We got two trades that we have potential in. PTON, mRNA.
Yeah, Meir, I was talking with Scott about Facebook and the famous 234. I don't know. It's a trigger, but you know, I have to grade it from 1 to 10, not in the higher. Nicholas, Kodak and Fran are not tradable. Are not tradable in the platform, so. You like the question, Mark Amir? Believe me, we are paying attention to every name most of the time. Not sure. It's a little bit under the view up. The market is not sure. I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
Now mRNA
Craig,
looks like it could be done here. PTON as well.
Craig, Tenet, I don't like the volume right now. 500 at this time, not interested. This is exactly time, guys, to sit in the hands. You see, when we have market, direction, we did pretty nice trades. But you need to know that sometimes you should not trade if there's no something clear.
Yeah, Boeing, the 171.25 right above that VWAP was the trade right there, Alfred. I'm just kind of sitting on these two, this PTON and mRNA to take a trade. Also like RCL over 50. I'm going to post this. I'm going to take smaller share size here. But I'm going to take an RCL trade. Oops. Over 50. Oh, it's on over there in the right corner. Okay. Here we go. This is going to be a RCL, the cruise line, RCL long over 50. Going to be a slow trade. I'll plug this into, let's plug it into RCL then. Yeah, probably get there before mRNA does.
FSLY. Good in the market.
So target, everybody's asking target here, 50-40, right around 50-40 on RCL. There you go, Stephen. Yep. Facebook. What about RCL? I mean, I'm long RCL. Facebook is a good trade too. Starting to move back up. I missed it at 234. But I am long RCL, and here comes our mRNA trade. In 82. 50-40 on RCL. 50-40. Yeah, just at the high of this candle here, right before the number 50-50, right before the whole number, when it takes some off. Yeah, about 12 cents to go on RCL. Yeah, probably shy of 83, maybe that 82.70 or so.
Now I will ask you a question. I want you to surprise me. Who is still in WYNN? Who is still? Very nice, Steve. Probably if I will ask who is not there, the list will be bigger. So I'm not going to ask. Yeah. Look at WINN. In about like 30, 40 cents, we're going to be 2 points. Look at the price action. Nothing happened there. Look at the volume, 2 millions. We got 700. Yeah. Patient, guys. You're cruising with RCL, Scott. You are cruising. Really? Maybe. You raise your stop, Amir. Where in WINN? Where? Which number? Hey, Scott.
Okay, traders.
I see that you're cruising with RCL. I see that you're cruising with
RCL
nice.
give me a little bit more.
Huh?
Perfect.
It's
Perfect.
a free.
Perfect.
It's a free Corona cruise. Very nice. 0.50. Give me a break, Amir. Give me a break. Look at WINN 15 minutes. 73.40. You know, the low of the candles are exactly 46. You could place the stop 73.40. Why the hell are you putting exactly on the 50? I'm not joking. I'm very serious. Yeah. You raise it. $48. Give me a break, Amir. See the spreads, a little bit spreads. You're putting 1 cent under the 50. See what happened? Maybe the ask was touching the 50, but the bid got like 5 cents and it kick you out. That's it, that candle. And this is something you can prevent. You definitely can prevent it. You can see that you have
Traders,
5 cents.
Out 3/4 of my trade on RCL on the cruise line. Still waiting for mRNA to come in.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Amir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hi, Michael. Sounds great.
Michael, good morning, my friend. Watching mRNA for entry here, 82.
As soon as I said good morning, the market started moving lower. So that's me.
Yeah. Somebody has a good first part of the day.
So I'm looking for long trades and I'm changing my mind. Now I have to look for short trades. Guys, put DKNG on your watch list. It's a super mover over the last couple of days, up, down, all over the place. I'm watching for a trade short right now, but let's see what's going to happen with this stock. It's very volatile.
Michael, which two secret stock did you speak yesterday after market in your in your course. I couldn't sleep.
RUN and BE. Both of them are lower this morning.
So, RUN is from the solar, correct? BE, I'm not familiar.
BE energy. Same also solar
Also.
energy,
Okay.
green energy.
Okay.
Yeah. This sector was very hot this month. So they both selling off today, but the sector.
You didn't find any
long, mRNA, long mRNA.
Any small spot for or FSLR for the good old times?
No.
But there's nothing to talk.
Next time.
Next time.
Guys, today alongside mRNA, which is strong right now, you can see in Neo. Sorry, I want to say Ino, but my mistake. I want to say Ino, but it's I was watching Neo's chart. Anyway, Neo looks good over 22. Now trading at 21.60 though. So 22 is my next setup. If Ino is going to start mimicking Moderna. Yeah, FSLY at the highs of the day, but I don't see a new entry point for it right now. Sitting in sideways move over the last 2 weeks. It's a setup for more upside in that stock.
Yep. Target closer to 83 here.
Guys, the casino stocks were very weak yesterday. On the contrary, they are very, very strong today. Stopped out on the swing trade in Caesar. And
well, it win, Michael. 2 points.
Heard, yeah.
Exactly right now. 2
Amazing,
points in win. Yeah. It's basically only me and Steve. The rest thought the stock will not go further and just, got out too early. Yeah, just me and Steve. Yeah. I got lucky. Okay. I'm a lucky trader, Philip. Yeah. Yeah, Ririn, yeah, I'm still. Stop is under the VWAP, under 2670. Yeah, I'm still there. Baba? Nice sentence, Josh. Yeah. Doctor.
mRNA, not much happening here now. In the trade, see what happens here. RCL still looking great.
The market has no decision whatsoever, trading sideways now for the last hour plus. Tomorrow we have a big day, guys. On top of earnings, the FOMC meeting at 2 p.m. Maybe that's the reason we're not moving at this point, although I think eventually we will move over the highs. The trend is mostly higher. SPG, let's take a look. Yeah, amazing run in SPG. Yeah, beautiful. The Corona plays, the short Corona plays are starting to look better, meaning airlines and restaurants and gamblings, pretty much anything that has to do with the public. Although I don't see them, I was thinking about buying United. It's sideways above the VWAP, but I don't see a good enough entry point to trade it at this point. RCL can definitely be a trigger for the whole sector to move higher. Airlines and shipping companies and restaurants and
I thought you were saying that you're gonna buy tickets and you're gonna fly somewhere, Michael.
not so fast.
Me too. Yeah.
Facebook looks good. It's at the highs of the day, but the only entry that you have right now, Alfred, is the highs of the day. 235 is the next step there, and this market is so lazy. Regarding Inno short term, Inno long, I was waiting for 22, but the 21.70 looks good. Yeah, I like this trade. It's a really low risk trade. I will gonna get in this trade with you, Amir.
Michael, I have a trade for you. Look at PFE, 38.61. 11-cent stop.
Yeah, Pfizer is
62
moving up
even.
today. That's a surprise.
Wow, yeah, moving. Yeah, maybe we're gonna get another drop a little bit. What's the high? 90. Small stop. I did a trade like this yesterday, Yandex, like a 10 cents, 12 cents, and it gave 50. So 63. It's pretty tight.
Boeing finally looks good, Jake, over 172. The market is not going to help this trade much, but it really looks good. Stop loss can be down to the VWAP, almost $1. Complicated market today. Well, not complicated. We just going to another inside day.
No, Losif, I was just talking about Yandex from yesterday. I was trading with Scott. We did a nice trade in the second part of the day.
Guys, take a look at HOG. Although it's down 7%, the trend intraday is higher. I'm going to buy it at 27.03. Risk only 15 cents on this trade. It's not HOG from many years ago, but it's at least it has a nice setup now, over 27.03. And we look for 20
I'm happy,
to 40
Michael.
cents.
We bought it 40 minutes ago. My trading plan was I bought above 27, 30 cent stop, and above 27.15. I bought because I saw that exactly what you said. And I'm not compromised here on the 30, 40. I want to see if it's going to break the 27.30, gets to the high and even more. Lots of institutional there, so I'm happy.
But it's not Harley Davidson from 4 or 5 years ago when it was a $60 stock. Now it's, let's face it, 27,
Still.
it's not 60. Yeah.
Still, the gangs can come with the motorcycle and do something.
We used to trade HOG almost every time on earnings. It was a big mover on earnings, and then it stops moving for 3 months, and then earnings again, and that's pretty much the routine. Now at 27, really, it's not like a big mover, but
We want to be surprised. Let's say it this way.
Let's be surprised by
We
this one.
want to be surprised. Yeah. No idea, Summer. No idea, I told you. Watching AMD and no.
Michael, I cannot message you, but traders, I've got to step away here. I will be back after lunch. I'm going to let Michael take over the charts here. Amir, good to trade with you this morning. Traders, I am up right now 48.87. It's with the loss in mRNA, and I'm in this trade at 82. I'm going to keep it on through lunch. See if I can make back some of that loss. That was over a point 30 on the loss. So I'll be back shortly. Everybody have a great lunch hour with Michael. Amir, thanks again. Michael, it's all yours.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. Right now, Shopify is moving mostly sideways, as does this most of the market. It gapped up, but came now down and trading under the VWAP. Of course, everybody will be watching again the 1,000, the move over 1,000. Don't see anything interesting, anything else that's interesting in the stock at this point. And boys, this market lane removed over the highs by 1 cent, maybe 2, and drove back into the
And
range.
rest. And we rest.
Amir, you going to put your chart or you want me to put mine?
You can leave yours if I need to show something, you know. I will put it. Gonna be here. I can't message you, so I'm gonna be here like 12:50, something like this. So
Okay, what's happening with the messaging again?
Omnovia is every time messing around, do all kind of bugs. Yesterday I didn't have all kind of things. Yeah, Omnovia is playing around. Omnovia is playing with us. Yeah.
Guys, I need to step out of the room to refresh and I will be back.
Okay. It's not that we're missing a chart, huh, guys? It's kind of sideways. Still in HOG, still in Win Resort. Just scanning. Want us to find good triggers, not just because, yeah, Tesla. I saw a Tesla. I was watching some MTCH right now. I see that you're posting it. Donald? What do you want to do with McDonald, Alfred, here? What do you want to do? I don't know. I want to do something with McDonald right now. You know what? To ignore. To ignore it. Yeah. Okay, guys. You want to look at something? Put all your energy on HOG. We need to break the 2730, then the journey will start. How many of you are in that trade, HOG? How many thousand people are in that trade? HOG. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Michael is 5 and Amir is 6. Good. Good. Both ways. I was not taking it down because I saw the price. I saw exactly like Michael said. He actually said it nicely. I was watching. I didn't express it. It's a high trend from 10 minutes after. And since I know that there's lots of institutional there, for me it looks like they are holding it. And so yeah, I think 27.30 we're gonna see a good move if we break it. And then we have clear 70, 40 cent. How do I know what? Alexander. Ashish, you can take it. I don't know, stop. A little bit more than 30. Go to Finviz, put the name of the stock. You can see lots of institutional there, lots. It's a good number, really. We'll tell you even more. You have huge number there, huge. 90, almost 99. Oh yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Let it grow. 99 almost percent of them are, of the shareholders are institutional. Now think about this. They were caught up in a stock that was 8% down. It was cheap, so they will buy it. And only 11% are short. So 89, almost 90% of them are long. HOG, Gil, we're talking about, okay? So this was what led me to the plan, to the trading plan in HOG. But I want to see the power. I want to see it above 50, get into the high and see what happened. Because look at the daily. The daily of HOG was good. HOG was good, not bad daily.
There was probably some profit take in the morning, so not a problem.
What's my target in HOG? I want to give it a chance to go to the high, 27.70, and see how it's going. Again, 27, I add above 27.15, and there's no resistance right now, really. Expecting the big move at least right now. Doesn't mean that it's going to happen, but
yeah, Tesla and AMD are leading the markets today. AMD at the highs, Tesla at the highs. Apple not responsive, but Baba is also looking good. Yeah, NEO. Yeah, indeed, NEO at the highs of the day. The daily NEO continues to be interesting, although it's no, after the move from 250 in June to 16 2 weeks ago, the stock is taking a breather. 1250 is the next station for this one, or over 1250. Guys, take a look at ECL. ECL is a big mover today, down 7%. Now sits under the VWAP, pretty much sits under the VWAP all day. Now let's see where we can short it. Although the market's moving slowly higher, this is a stock that can be shorted. Well, I think at this point,
Not a lot of
only one
spread,
main-
Michael. Not a lot of
Which one?
spreads. Good.
ECL?
In
Yeah,
ECL.
it's spread, yeah.
Yeah. No. 5 cents is not so much for this kind of stock. Everybody start to buy GE today. What's happened? Yo, yeah, the stock range today 16 cents. Yeah, let's load it. GE. The GE guys had Amir, why you did not like Tesla? I always like Tesla. Today? I didn't see again. Of course, when everything is working, you know, you can. But the other area, again, this is not the pattern I'm looking for, and it's fine. You know, it's what I like and what I don't like. Doesn't mean that everybody should have the same. It's fine, really. No. Just I'm open-minded, really. And again, even if I don't like something, so what? If you can have a trading plan, if you know exactly, you have good risk reward, you have everything, yeah, go ahead. Who says? Definitely. Your RCL with Scott is working very nice. You have a point. Very nice. Very nice trade.
Yeah, let's take a look, guys, at CGC and Tilray. CGC is at the highs of the day. Should have been bought at 18, obviously. Tilray, yeah, Tilray looks like for primed for a move over 8. The stock is sideways for months now.
Okay, HOG, guys. HOG is looking good. Happy.
Yeah, there are many sellers at 8, but HOG, sorry, not HOG. Tilray is going to move easily over. The question is what above 8? No, I normally trade the Tilray only on great volume days. This is not one of them. Still, it looks tradable over 8 with 20-cent stop loss. Regarding Eno long, we were looking at Eno at 2170. Another stock that pretty much lost its uptrend, 2170. Can be an entry also at 2160, meaning right now. What about 3M? I traded 3M short in the morning session and ended up losing, and it's not clear what's going on. It's not going to a good trading day. I mean, it had earnings, it's down 4%, but let's face it, nothing else. The intraday pattern is not really clear. It's up, it's down, it's sideways. Maybe the market is at fault. I don't see an entry, not going to force a trade there. Regarding SPC, same thing. An inside day moving sideways looks like a perfect doji on the daily chart. When you see a perfect doji on the daily chart, you know that the stock is not going through much. If you're looking at NOV, it was halted for a couple of minutes. Now reopened. It looks like a short under 1190 with the stop loss over 12. That's what I see right now. It's not a good mover. Let's face it. Team stock. You know what? If it drops to the lows of the day, then it's worth while trading this one. Under 1190, risking like 12 cents. The market finally broke over the highs of the day.
Pathetic break, Michael, huh? The stock don't care.
Today is very, very slow.
Mm-hmm.
But Tesla is now continuing. Also, ZM indeed. ZM is very strong, but the only trade that we had that was good was 258. 258 was great. Look back on the chart, you can see a very a clear tested level at 258. Now it's at 258.50. Good trade if you entered that one in at 258. Rude. That was a very nice trade. I don't know what is the next trade in Tesla. I can tell you that if the market continues higher, it's obviously a positive thing. Yeah, there's a big seller in Moderna at 82.40. Or so I thought. It's not a big seller. Move through it very, very fast. But now it definitely looks better. Kodak is not tradable on the platform. Other than that, the trend is lower pretty much all day. So a huge gap up coming out of nowhere pretty much. It happened to Kodak, the same thing happened 3 or 4 years ago, and then the stock disappeared.
What's the reason for today?
I
I
think
care,
something that
but
has to do with the Bitcoin. I'm thinking. I'm not sure.
oh, okay.
If we're looking at McDonald's, guys, MCD. You know what? Although it's trending lower all day, now reversing up 198 can be interesting. Although the trend is really very, very slow coming up from the lows. Not really clear. You know what? I'm not going to force a trade in McDonald's. The 197 reversal was nice. Now 198 maybe too extended.
Michael, see the reversal that I spoke with you on PFE. Above 61, 10 cent stop. Nah, but I didn't take it.
Yeah, nice move. Very nice move on PFE,
you know,
Pfizer.
Double the risk and, take a pop. I didn't take it. I took it. I'm very happy for you. Yeah, this was the Yarin. Wow, nice. Very nice. You took amount for 10 cents? Like, good amount of shares? I would take here 3/4, exactly a little bit more than 2 risk, and 56 even. Wow. I'm happy. Good. This is a very nice trade. Really, not all the trades supposed to be, like the Tesla or the WYNN, $2. Very, very, very elegant trade. Very simple. If you do it correctly, good size. Money in the pockets. Very, very nice. Very nice. Okay, Arlie, put something in the fuel tank and start moving. McDonald. I don't know what to read McDonald.
Now we're seeing a big red bar on the S&P down from the highs. So the market is reluctant to give us a good move today so far. AMKR looks like a short trade despite the 5% up. Now under 1430, using 1450 as a stop loss. I wish I've seen it earlier. Should have been shorted at 1440, risking 10 cents, and instead of at 1430, risking 20 cents. why wait for NOV under the lows, Marco, when you could have easily entered at 1190 and have a 10-cent stop loss? Why wait for the lows and have a 40-cent stop loss? Okay, guys, something happened. I see now red in all the leading stocks. So don't enter any long trades right now. Yeah, probably PFE has to do with, not probably, for sure, has to do with the corona vaccine or cure or whatever. Yeah, guys, those who are taking to Amir's idea on PFE looks great. It's not PFE really. It's really a good mover. Shafkat, American Airlines trends sideways and higher. I don't see any reason to short it. And the trend in the market is higher. So nothing interesting in American Airlines. Guys, HOG, Amir, finally making its move. NKLA, let's take a look. I will take a partial for those who entered at 27. I was looking, Alfred, for a short trade in NKLA. Lucky for me, I did not enter the trade, and now it's higher. This is a tricky stock. Although we traded it very successfully last week. As this is much better than I expected. I want to say that I didn't see 80 cents in Harley Davidson. That no way.
Really? I thought I will be surprised just because of the earning, Michael.
Look at this move now. It's on fire. Oh, I was watching this. I was waiting for this. Really, Michael, this was the meaning of the trade. You remember I'm saying to you, I imagine trade. Yeah. This is what I imagine, guys. So, what we can say? Yes! Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. This is a trade with teasers, and we had a good catalyst, and yeah. Right now, round numbers, we can take the first $1 partial. Really good. And yeah, it's so beautiful. I don't have to hit the gongs, I see the chart and I'm pretty happy. So this is enough for me, really. We had good quality trades today, really. Some good quality trades, and yeah, I got the sound back. Yeah, they thought I'm eligible for that. Yeah, they say you're contributing to the room, so we're gonna give you it back. How did you see? I imagine that. Yeah, you can go to every site. You can see
the percentage of the buyers inside. Institutional, how many people in short. This is the information that you take into consideration, yeah. I'm surprised why nobody said today, because usually when I'm posting those trades, Amir, but the stock is 8% down. Why do you want to take it up? You remember, we have those kind of conversation. Yeah, and you see, round numbers, 95, 96, you can take profit. Round numbers, it's like resistant. Don't get out. And nice trade, huh, Michael? This is a good trade.
Yeah, I can tell you that way above my expectations.
No,
just
exactly, Mike.
explained that
Exactly, Mike.
HOG is not a good mover anymore. It's not $60. It's not $40. It's $20 or $27. So what can you expect?
Michael, there are 98.7 institutional in that stock. You know how powerful it is? 98.7. So basically, except us and maybe more, a little bit more, of course, with all the respect to us, institutional. Yeah. The big boys.
That's something that happens lately in the market where stocks that gap up are being sold and stocks that are gapping down are being bought.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We did type of trade like this, Michael, on Microsoft and Intel. Yeah, 2 trades that we did here. Oh, they opened after earning, gap down, and very nice, very nice. Finviz, but this is like, I'm assuming you can go to Yahoo Finance, you can find it. I like the Finviz, Finviz is like my call walker, I'm scanning, I have my screener there, looking for momentum, everything is there. I spend more time with the Finviz than with my family, so.
Summer, if you like a small cap like PHAS, Phase Bio, I don't see why would you like it, but maybe over 460. It went through,
It's tradable?
yeah, it's tradable, yeah.
Okay.
It went through one volume bar, and that's pretty much it. So it's not very convincing.
Yeah, PFE. Let me use a hard word. Yeah, it was stupid of me not to get them. Everything was there. I don't know why I didn't take it. It was so, and you know what? This is something that even Michael likes. So, and it was supposed to, yeah, trade like this is phenomenal. Really, 10 cents that give you 70. Give me a break. Not luck, not luck. You were determined. You saw, you knew, and you do it. There was something between mine. When I saw, I approve it, but I didn't take it. So I don't know why. Wow. I'm so proud, Roman. You don't know how much, really. I'm proud because when I'm doing the mentoring, I want them to be, when I see the mission, not to be a copy trader, really, to have your own, your own identity as a trader. You can use the room, but definitely get your own. And so when they said that they took it, amazing. Yeah. No joking, Amir. Except you, Amir, except you. Okay? Everything is related to everyone except you, Amir. Trader for Hungary, not relevant.
Guys, take a look at this small cap, SPWR, down 6.5. The VWAP is a barrier above. I'm going to show
Solar.
994.
This is the famous solar.
994
Yeah. Famous solar
from
stock.
a long time ago. Yeah.
Yeah. I even, last year or year ago, I did, you're not going to believe, Michael, because there was a lot of short in that stock. I did a swing with 40 cents. It gave almost $5. Really. It was amazing. SPWR. How many risks are you today, Tanvir? Don't tell me two. I don't want to hear the words too. Tanvir! Congratulations. Congratulations. Really. So you push yourself today. Very nice. I'm watching. Remember, believe me, I remember. I have good memory for things that you are posting most of you, let's say. Very nice. 5 is a nice day. Try to make 2 of this a day, a week. Rest, even around 0, a little bit red. You're going to start have a great risk unit in the months, really. Very nice. Give me a second.
UAL over 33. Timing is not great because look at the S&P 500. That's the driver for the airline sector. Nevertheless, there was a pickup in volume. So maybe, if RCL worked $1, this one actually $1.50, this one can also work. I can't believe it. RCL is continues to move amazingly well.
Scott did a nice trade though, Michael, from 50.
Yeah, I saw it from 50 up to 51, a pullback, and 51.50 now next station.
Yeah. He's going to come back very happy from lunch. That's for sure.
Okay, I'm in the SPWR trade. Target like 15 cents. Risk 10, but first target is 15 cents. Second target can be more, I hope.
Michael took maybe 20,000 shares. No, Michael, with 5 cents stop. 10,000 shares.
3,000, but 3,000 with what is the stop loss? 7 or 8 cents.
Yeah. Yeah, of course, it's not really 5, with commission and the cent above. So, yeah, probably it's like 8 cents stop, 8 to 10 even. Oh, it looks good. I took it with you, Michael. I love those kind of small small stop.
That's weird to see United move up when the market is moving down. Really weird. Doesn't happen very often. I think again it has to do with RCL, which is the leader in that sector. although it's not a real sector, but it's the leader of the bunch, let's call it.
It's the bruises sector, Michael. Huh? Bruises.
Tesla on CNBC and it's moving lower, so that's
Tesla,
where
really?
CNBC most of the time means up. Amir, take a look at this trade in FFIV. What a huge...
Yeah, I wanted... we almost talked the same, Michael. I want to tell you and I forgot. Yeah, as earning, I was not watching and yeah, really. Yeah. Huge miss, correct.
BA long can fit United and RCL, and you can see that the trade in Boeing that started over 172, actually that was a very nice entry at 172 in Boeing, and now at 173. I don't feel like it's a great entry now at the highs of the day, but 172 was great. Yeah, McDonald's totally busted after moving from 196 through 197, almost touched 198, and now back to the lows. Obviously, the 196, the 197 twice, long and short, now under 196. This market is really weird today, reluctant to do anything substantial. Regarding SPC long, let's take a look. Well, at this point, I don't see anything interesting in SPC. It's going to an inside day. I will stay away from it at this point.
Michael, look at RAD, but put it on 15-minute chart. I think I want to take it under 1545, maybe 12 cent stop. What do you think? Yeah. Looks like a nice bear flag, no?
I'm not sure why short and not long.
Because the price, sometimes I like to do it, you know. Okay, it was strong at the beginning, but then when I see this kind of, the big bars and start to settle under the view up, just price action.
Yeah, I mean, the risk is the same, long and short.
I think for long, you're gonna have like around 20-something cents for shorts, you can get like 50, 60. So it's almost like 4 or 5 times more. And I think it's powerful. If it's going to break the 45, it might go all the way. Let's see. I'm just, looking at this right now.
Hammer from the view up. Again, not a surprise. This market is so predictable.
Jeffrey, it's a platform that people can buy free charge, and they buy through the cell phone stocks, through the Robinhood, and they have a good growth in that because they're opening like millions of accounts. It's not the smarter money, of course, but has some influence. So, for example, I'm using the Robin track. I have it in front of me, so I can see, live, for example, which stocks the money has been. Like, for example, right now in the last hour, Kodak and AMD is the most accounts that have it. Like, started to 35,000, and after that, PFE. Now, it's not that because of that I'm going to do something, but since I know that there's a lot of,
Do the opposite.
lots of,
You do
exactly.
the opposite, you're going to do
Michael, exactly. Because if you're seeing a power and you can see in advanced places, yeah?
What happened to Roku? Why did it disappear and we're not trading it anymore lately?
I know.
Well,
He lost
now you
his
see
15
why.
minutes of glory.
Guys,
Lost
look
his
at the
15.
daily. This is why. Look at the daily chart. The daily chart tells you the story. It's no longer going through any momentum. It's in this bull flag at the highs of the year, awaiting news, maybe early earnings, maybe I don't know what else, but this is why we don't see it anymore. Yeah. We also took a break from BYND.
Correct.
Took a break from BYND.
We shifted to Tesla. We shifted to which other stock we like to trade a lot. RCL sometimes used to do it much more.
NKLA, guys.
Nakla.
That was the trade stock that we traded last week a lot.
Correct.
And HOG. But HOG, nobody's going to remember it.
No,
tomorrow.
HOG is just today. HOG is
one trick pony.
Exactly. Hopefully. Reds 1545. I want to take it. And
Moderna now, David, is all over the place. Look at it. It's above the VWAP, under the VWAP, besides the VWAP. I think right now the way it trades, you have nothing. And the range is 81 to 83, so it's a big range. Oh, this market is getting on my nerves. Maybe once Apple is going to report and the Fed is going to be in the back mirror, which is tomorrow, the market will start moving or finally pick a direction. Looks like we need another 3 or 4 days to the downside. Anytime we move up, we stall immediately. For trading in or long, let me take a look. The trend is no longer to the upside. If there was a trend, it was until maybe 11:30. Actually 11. Then it started moving under the VWAP, and now I'm not sure if it has a trend anymore. Wow, guys, VCRA, a great trading day for VCRA today. The volume is not, amazing, but an amazing mover. I'm gonna look for a trade
Never heard
later.
about it. Never heard about
Neither
that
did
stuff.
I, but maybe I traded it once 10 years ago. Maybe. Wow. Amir, HOG.
Believe me, I watch it, Michael. I was waiting. Really, it's like almost. Yeah. I was waiting for this. Yeah. I was waiting.
There are a couple of cannabis stocks that are looking good today. ACB is one, CGC is another. CGC should have been bought at 18. The stock was dormant for months now. Finally, a leg up. But those moves last one day. This is the problem with this sector now.
Don't forget the Cron, C-R-O-N, Michael. Another member of that family. Yeah, C-R-O-N. Yeah, Cron. Did a nice move today.
Another big mover.
Yeah, yeah. There was a time we used to trade, you remember, CGC, Tilray, and C-R-O-N. Yeah.
They disappeared. Disappeared into the night. Definitely disappeared.
Into the smoke, Michael. Into the smoke.
Guys, another stock that is trending higher despite the gap down is Yandex. There's no way other than to buy it. The cannabis company is definitely disappointed investors. They started with a bang, I think 2 years ago, and a year later,
you can use
or
it,
actually less than a year later, things unraveled for them.
We have a little bit more than $1 to close the gap in HOG.
Guys, take a look at NKLA. It's going to a nice leg up.
Okay.
Now I'm thinking to buy
33?
before it breaks 33 or now. Yeah, we have the view up at 32.50, which in retrospect was a perfect entry point. No, what? Not really clear. I'm thinking 33, maybe 32.91, maybe, but the real good the real good entry was 32.50. If you look at the chart, 32.50 was great. And it's now
buy half right now, Michael. Buy half and add above 33.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If to buy right now and add over 33 or just add over 33. The market back at the view up, and you know what it means, guys? The market comes down to the view up. That smells like a leg up. Regarding ACB, Also at the highs of the day, but Lana, this is not a good mover. It's a small cap, really, really lazy mover. I think, of course, CGC is the best bet in the sector. CGC, and all of those stocks are extended right now. The trend in Boeing is higher, so I don't think it's a short trade. Today it's going to a good trading day. It's normally it's the other way around. The daily is boring as well. Looks up, but I'm not going to buy it at this point. Right now, Matthew, the market is telling us don't do anything. Guys, I'm going to buy NKLA over 33. Risk on this trade 25 cents. Hopefully it's going to be enough because the real stop loss is pretty much down to the VWAP, but I'm not sure it's worth the full 50 cent here because this this should have been our initial entry, 30 to 50. SQ long, interesting, but not really interesting. Because I want to see it, not to buy it in the middle of the range, meaning I don't know if I'm buying strength or just buying nothing. Volumes are also not amazing. Daily to day, not amazing. Not great. I think Facebook is a better buy than SQ at this point, Benjamin. Over 234, that magic 234 number that the stock goes through in and out every day now.
Yeah, 234. It's like yesterday we took it 233.50. We did $1, second part of the day. It's like you have numbers in stock that are coming back. Like Tesla, the 1500 or the 1550. There are some numbers, that coming back.
Yeah, because the market is dead. Yeah, Yasin, why won't I be in the trade? I mean, SPWR did nothing. My stop loss is 10.05. There's nothing that I can do at this point rather than watch and hope for the best. 975. Well, let's see it at 980 and then we decide. But right now it's 3 cents in the money. 4 cents maybe. I posted the trade at 33.01, but am I happy with the setup right now? Not really. It's still the trade is valid. It has a triangle breakout. You see the higher lows here, the clear resistance. So there are a couple of good technicalities. If we're lucky and the volume picks up, that can be a good trade. Yeah, let's take a look at land because the market is going to something that I don't know what's going on, like stalling. Land, nothing there as much as I see right now. Trend is there a trend in land? Not really. I'm not sure that if there is a trend or there isn't a trend. I'm sure that I don't see anything interesting. It looks like the market is going through zero volume stage right now. Okay, in Nicola. Now let's see if Nicola can deliver a good move. When I say a good move, is 40 cents. The fill in Nicola is 33.09. I probably should have entered at before the breakout, but I didn't. Stop loss for me is going to be 32, 79. So going to take a 20 cents from the entry type of stop loss plus the slippage. Guys, did you see the trucks of Nicola? They look great. Maybe we change profession and become truck drivers. All you have to do is watch Netflix and the truck drives itself.
Right, automatic
Yeah,
truck?
it's like amazing.
Really? It's
Something
like Tesla
that,
truck?
electric truck. Yeah, electrical truck. And it does coffee and everything. You don't
Really?
you don't have to do anything. You can sleep there, eat there, watch Netflix, and get married in there maybe.
And do trading.
No.
I did once, Michael, as a matter of fact, twice. I mentor into truck drivers. You know, some of them, you know, they have some time between, so they have laptop and another screen, so they stand, you know, they stop somewhere, they trade, and then they continue. Really? Yeah, I did. Two guys.
Now I'm taking driving the Beltway in Washington D.C. in this type of a truck, trading, and you don't look even at the road. You just you just sleep and move in and out, and it's like it's gonna be weird.
You're a truck driver, Samuel?
Really? I was joking. I because I just saw how amazing this cabin looks.
Ask him if he's driving Akla. Probably he's not.
No, I don't think they're ready yet. They're they're in some type of a development stage or whatever. I'm not sure, really. I just watched the website and looks amazing.
You know what? I will do it.
Hydrogen type of engines. I don't know. It's like something that has to do with next generation trading, not trading, next generation trucking. Whatever that means, hydrogen cells.
Oh, it looks nice. Looks fancy.
Volume is good in MKLA. Very, very good. Now let's see if it can support the move up to 33.40. If it can move to 33.40, that's a good trade.
You can even buy a pickup truck, Michael, not just a truck. They have a very nice design. I'm just watching the picture right now.
Regarding 3M, normally I trade 3M only on earnings day. I did it today, not very successfully in the morning session. Right now it's, hold on a second. What happened here? Right now it's mostly sideways and now looks a bit to the upside. I don't see though, you know, a magic entry or something that I will say, yeah, let's buy it. The only thing that it did nice is come up from 155. And I shorted it at the lows at 154 and obviously it wasn't a good trade. Nothing amazing in that stock. I can tell you one thing, guys, this market is tired and looks old. What's going on here? Not moving at all now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 5-minute bars in 50-cent range. Yeah, absolutely no volume. Absolutely. Yeah, yesterday there was a trend. Not a great trend, but there was a trend higher. Okay, that's something that we don't see today. Yeah, UL continues to be extremely strong. Back over 33.40. Guys, look at the NOV trade. As it turned out, this small cap short at 11.90 gave almost 90 cents. Unbelievable. Too bad. Guys, I'm gonna buy. I have no other option. I have to trust the index over 57.
Which stock,
It's not
Michael?
moving down. It's not the index.
Oh, we did yesterday. Beautiful 10-cent stop. And 57 you want it?
Now it's not trading even one share right now. That's why I'm not posting the trade. I mean, I see no trades at all, like nothing. Bennett, I mean, if you swing, but it's too early to decide on that. No, but by 4 p.m. the stock can be down to 33 or maybe at 35. I'm hoping for you. So
He's a little bit obsessed in UAL. Bennett, how many trades are you doing, or it's everything is theoretically? You're too much in UAL. I see that you're posting a lot about it. No? Look at Yandex, Michael. Yesterday at 3 o'clock, we took the 57.50 with 10 cent stop in Yandex.
guys, take a look at Yandex.
Yeah.
I took my eyes away from it. I just said
it's
not trading any volume. Just move the
20 cents
as soon as
immediately.
they close the yeah. I remember Yandex trading better volumes and being a better trade, overall. Now the market is moving up. Sorry, the market was my mistake. The market is not moving up.
You had a spike. So. I think, guys, on HOG, under 27.70, we can 65.6, we can raise the stop.
AMD, nice move now over 69. I don't know what triggered this move over 69. Maybe the round number traders. Anyway, AMD is not going to a great trading day. It's mostly sideways, or most of the trading day is spent sideways.
Have earning today, Michael. End of the day has earning.
AMD? Okay, great. So tomorrow we're going to be all over it.
Or who knows, towards the end of the day.
Getting 20 cents in this market, guys, it's an accomplishment. On any trade. Facebook short, Ismail? Why trade Facebook at all? I don't see any reason to trade Facebook. It's going to an inside day, nothing major. The market is also not doing much. Let's take a look again at Eno. 2150. Again, I don't see a reason to trade Eno. The reason for that is the lack of trend. Had a great morning session, but immediately after started to sell off. Guys, NKLA working. Maybe some of you already bought that amazing truck, or what?
Yeah.
33.40 is my target for the partial. 33.40. I bought. My average entry is 33.07. So I need more than 30 cents. a bit spready also. Yeah, things are not moving very fast in this market. NEO looks very good, OBS, but I don't see a new entry point for NEO. It's I have a problem. NEO and NEO look and sound the same. Yeah, sitting under 1250 pretty much all day. Yeah, Baba is a breakout trade. You don't want to buy breakouts in this market. Rude. Don't buy breakouts. Buy cheap. And a good entry point cheap was 250.50. Of course, it's easy to see than to trade. Wow, definitely missed a very good trade short in DKNG, DraftKings, a perfect break under 35, a reversal under 35.30. That was a trade that I was watching, but missed it. Too bad. The market is attempting a leg up over 323 probably. Doku and SQ. Let's take a look at SQ, which had been sitting at 126 and now
SQ.
moved up to 126.50. But overall, look at this kind of a messy chart in SQ all day, kind of a messy. Regarding DOCU, I don't see, the volume is lousy. It's also very, very spready. I don't see an entry point here. 202.30 maybe. Again, check out the spread. The spreads are like 35, 40 cents. So that's problematic a bit. Regarding Moderna, this stock is unbelievable. I'm guessing it's 82.50, sorry, 83 now. Okay, guys, I'm going to take the partial now at 33.40 something in NKLA. Took it at 33.41. Not bad. The new entry in Moderna, if you are not in the trade, Alfred, is 83. Now, where could have you entered the trade? I'm guessing only 82. This stock works the round numbers very well, although it's trading sideways or moving sideways all day now. I would not have traded it probably. No, CNBC, it's not like algos are watching CNBC. CNBC has millions of viewers. Imagine only 1% of those viewers buying 100 shares each of 3M. So it's very, very short-term effect. So what if it pops up? It pops up and immediately drops dead for most of the time. So I don't think CNBC is a good mover of stocks. Mad Money is a good mover. Some hedge funds are good movers. CNBC is, a shorter mover. Most of the time, they're not going to bring in somebody from a company that's going to say, sell heavily at 3M, it's a lousy company. They're going to say the opposite. All the moves in CNBC are, or most of the moves are up. Okay, guys, we took a good partial in NKLA under 3350, which was a barrier. INTC, take a look. I don't see a good chart. This is to me an awful chart. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, and the ritual continues. It's a long probably from 49.60, risking 10 cents. If that's your type of trading, but this is not my type of trading. I don't want to buy a weakness, and Intel is not a great trade, let's face it. Yeah, I like Tesla, Sam, at 1545. Let's take a look. 1545. Exactly, yeah, that's the price. Looks interesting. In Tesla, target should be the highs of the day. So 1545, highs of the day are 1565, so $20. Risking like 5 to 10. More like 10, not 5. JMIA long, let's take a look. Wow, what happened in JMIA? Good uptrend, started to move higher at 980, now at 1030. Looks good, but I don't see a new entry point for you, Summer. This is very extended, and I'm thinking the 10 entry was good, the 980 was perfect. 1035, it's too extended. This market is lacking any personality right now. Not moving up, not moving down, not doing anything reasonable. Yeah, MJ is very strong, or was very strong, because that's the ETF for the cannabis sector. Very low volume though, and I suggest you trade CGC, Benjamin. Don't spend your time with MJ. The best stock in the market in that sector is CGC. Go ahead and trade CGC versus trading this zero volume ETF. The pump will come tomorrow, Summer. Probably the pump is going to come tomorrow. Okay, Tesla, guys. At 1545, I took 80 shares. Now let's see if it can deliver 10 bucks. Keep in mind that 10 bucks on 80 shares is a lot of money. My stop loss is going to be 1540. Only 5 bucks. Okay.
Michael, I done for today. I think I spent too many hours today. So I just joined with you to Tesla. I can't miss an opportunity with Tesla, of course. Guy, thank you very much. I think it was a very nice, very nice session. What day today?
Amir, thank you very much for HOG.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I will remember this. I'm just putting it, guys. I'm going to put our trade. I'm going to show it on the social media, on our group, so you can see our trade. And yeah, those things happen. It's the third trade I'm taking version like this. We took the Microsoft Intel. So things like this happen. Learn the situation, see the right environment, and boom. So thanks.
Thanks a lot, Amir. My feeling Tesla was exactly 1545, and the reason for that is I posted it exactly at 1545. And now my stop loss is 1540. So it's 80 cents away, meaning a second away from stopping out as well. Yeah. Okay, burned 400 bucks very, very fast. But you can easily burn more with these $10 moves. I'm out. Yeah, all the profits of Nikola, 1,200 shares of Nikola equal 80 shares of Tesla. Unbelievable. No, I didn't stop out yet in SPWR. I took the stop loss off, and I'm gonna wait. Can't believe that this stock is moving higher now. Why is it moving up? My stop loss was 10.05 actually. I'm gonna wait a couple of more cents. And the stop loss in Yandex is clear, 56.77. You can see it clearly here on the chart, 56.77. What a bust. Up 25 cents on good volume, absolutely no continuation. This is why I felt uncomfortable buying this trade, because I didn't see any price action. And look, the stock has no price action at all, other than that 50,000 shares for this 40-cent bar, and that was it. No, I don't think SPWR is moving higher because we shorted it. I'm waiting. I think this one should turn around sooner than later. Even NKLA, which tested the 3350, and keep in mind that we entered the 33. The good entry was 3250, so we are lucky to take pretty much 40 cents out of this trade, because now it's back lower. Yeah, nothing's going on right now. Hold on a second, guys. FFIV, Danny posted FFIV short. Short 138.90. Guys, I only have 300 shares left in Harley Davidson, but at the highs of the day, I'm thinking. Yeah, at the highs of the day, unbelievable. BTAI, let's take a look. Sounds like a stock that, what's the symbol? Because I don't see anything, that sounds so weird. Hold on a second. Guys, stopping out $5 in Tesla was an amazing idea. Look at this super drop now of what, $20? Keep in mind that $20 times 80 shares is 1,600. This is potential for major winners, but also potential for major losers in Tesla. So if it's not working, better not be in the trade. And it looked reasonably good over 1545, and it had this nice uptrend. Why did it faded? I can blame the market for that. But it's not really the market, it's more like Tesla and the market. SPC, I was watching SPC, but could not see a reason to trade it. It's all over the place. Up, down, best. No, I don't see an entry point other than the breakout, and this is not a market where we buy breakouts. So best stay out. Guys, what's going on with the Yandex? Is it nuts or what? Look at this leg up now in the Yandex, which is a great thing. Okay, so the stop loss held maybe by 4 or 5 cents, but it did held. I'm going to take the partial at 57.30 if it gets there. Or is it another fake move? Looks like another fake move. Unbelievable. Okay, guys, I think I have a trade for us. Not amazing, but tradable. This bull flag here in AJRD, AJ Aerojet, Rocketdyne, whatever, something like that. Stock is up 16%. Looks amazing. That's a momentum stock and a momentum day. Now let's see the entry now. 43.05 for me. 43.05. Stop loss is going to be 25 cents. 43.05 in this trade. Stop loss 25 cents. Why 25 cents? The VWAP. I will post it. I will post it in a split second. AJRD. Wow, that's a weird symbol. AJRD. One cent away. Target in this trade at least 43.40. Hopefully more. Volume not bad on the move up now. Wow, this one is spready. $42.79 is going to be my stop loss. $42.79. Moderna over 83. What? Moderna over 83, now it's under 82? Are you kidding me? I was 10 minutes ago, I was looking at this leg up, and guess what? This is Moderna. Yeah. If you think you know what's going on in Moderna, you don't know. Okay, I'm going to be out in SPWR. It's not good. For every good trade, I had a bad trade. Tesla, I'm very happy to be out of Tesla. Down now more than $20 from our entry point. Any new entry point in Tesla? You know, it's at the view up. Pretty much every move to the view up today was after 11 in the morning, a long trade. Is it enough for you though to buy the Tesla at the view up where you don't have a clear stop loss? And this is a lousy market as well. I don't see a new entry. It may continue lower, and like I said before, you don't want to make mistakes with Tesla because you pay. You pay fast and furious. My stop loss in NKLA on the second partial is 33 minus 2 cents. Guys, remember we talked about partials yesterday. I started the trade with 1,500 shares in NKLA. And then I said, let me take 3/4 off at 33.50 and decided to stay with half of my position. And obviously that wasn't a bright idea. And now I'm out. So left like $300 on the table, if not more. This AJRD can be a winner for us, I'm thinking. This one can easily move over 43.20 and deliver a leg up to 43.50. It's very strong today. We're back into the range. We attempted the move over 323, failed. And now back down 20 cents to 322.78. Kodak is not tradable on our platform. Ashish, not tradable? If you're looking at the chart of Kodak, all you see is a downtrend all day. where everybody that bought Kodak after 10 in the morning is losing big, and I'm not surprised. That's a trap. This stock was a trap today. This is like a pure, probably, a pure pump and dump. Now even AJRD is moving lower. My stop loss, like I said, 42.78. Unbelievable. Another stock that's interesting, and Danny posted it, is FFIV. Big leg down in the morning session, now a reversal to the VWAP, which is a resistance area. The way we trade with this market, this is a untradable market. It's gonna give us hell. Very, very choppy market. MCD was on my watch list in the morning session. Yeah, it looks short. I agree with your idea. Question is 195.95. $195.95, not 196. Couple of cents below 195.95. A clear stop loss is 40 cents to 196.40. I like this idea, Roman. Now let's see if it can deliver. Stock is weak, trend is lower, market is not important. Looks tradable. McDonald's is a tricky stock. It's not an easy trade, but the setup here is very good. As long as it doesn't break 196.40, it's a legit trade. I still have coffee left, and I will drink it now. Guys, you can clearly see the bear flag setup in McDonald's. Couple of cents under 196. Stop loss is 196.35, maybe, yeah, 35. I still believe that AJRD can become our big winner. Now it's over 43.20 and 43.50 plus, and this one is gone. This one can be actually a home run trade, although the market is horrible. Can be. It's not enough though. It needs to be. Okay, finally we're over 323, and that's going to be positive for Yandex, AJRD, HOG. Those are my long trades. Maybe it's not going to be positive for McDonald's though. AMD all over the place today, Benjamin. You had a nice move from 69 up, then a reversal down to as low as the VWAP, and this is your entry now, the VWAP. Stop loss under 68.50. I'm not going to add or another position long right now, but that's your entry right now in AMD. Again, I don't see anything special in AMD right now. SPC is dropping. Uh-oh. Yeah. Maybe HRD is taking its business. Because suddenly HRD is moving up, guys. Well, this is a brutal trade because some of you, I'm sure, were long SPC. Anyway, okay, turn positive on AJRD, Yandex, HOG. Of course, it's a winner. And where's my other long play? That's pretty much it. Wow, it's really getting nasty for SPC. Yeah, obviously there are some news in SPC. I'm sure that those are not very good news, to say the least. Guys, don't mess with Tesla right now. Tesla has nothing to show for. I would stay away from it right now. Yeah, the market is moving up, so we need a long trade, or at least for the existing trades to work higher. Okay. Those who want to add another trade, you have this one, a very low risk trade, a 12-cent risk on 3051 Caesar over the VWAP and 3051, using this reversal play to get 20, maybe 30 cents. Microsoft, let's take a look at Microsoft. I'm not going to take this one. Microsoft, yeah, Microsoft broke 204. That's too late though, Benjamin. Nice move if you are in that trade. And INSG, low volume stock. Question is, where do you buy it? Because the only entry is 1293, highs of the day. Volume is not great for a small cap. You know what? Maybe I'm wrong. You know what? It's going through a momentum day. Over 13 in INSG, ready. Over 13 in INSG. Now it's selling off sharply. So maybe 1250. Try to trade round numbers on this one. Round numbers. Wow, this is a brutal session. I will take any small partial that the market is going to give me right now in Yandex or AJRD. When I sell small partial, 30 cents in the money, I will sell. But they cannot sell 10 cents in the money and risk 25. That's not going to cut it. You know, actually, it's a good thing already. It sells off sharply. You buy it at 12.50. So you don't need to buy it at 12.90, whatever, 8.93 or. No, I stopped out on SPWR at something 0.10, lost like 15 cents on that trade. It was nasty. Yeah, I lost more than I wanted, and I'm glad to be out. Very happy to be out of that trade. Yeah, I know I sold exactly at the highs of the move, 10.09. Those are the trades that I'm in right now. AJRD long, AMKR short, HOG long, left only with 300 shares. Play and Hertz are swing trades and Yandex. So basically only two trades that are important right now, AJRD and the Yandex. Those can make money. AMKR is not interesting. HOG is done. And AJRD is my go-to place. But it's horrible. This market is horrible. NOV was a great trade, but now maybe under 1135. But the real trade was 1190 or 1160 or 55. Got out of LL? What do you mean LL? I think I traded LL a month ago or a year ago. Who remembers when? I don't remember when. Yeah, I'm out of LL, of course. Are you kidding me? Really? I think I stopped out at 18 at one point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 green days. Yeah, I don't remember when. I exited more than a week ago, I think. There was a sell-off day, you know, where it starts in the morning with a big sell-off day and then it moves higher. So it stopped me out. But the daily chart continues to be amazing. Guys, look at HOG. It's unbelievable. The 300 shares are going to make more money for me than the 900 that I sold already. Anyway. But at least we're seeing some green, and that's positive for all the long trades. Apple moving up now. Facebook, Baba. Baba is a breakout trade today. Let's see if I can get a grip on the entry. 251.50 maybe. No, actually the highs of the day are 251.60. 251.60. As long as the HOG continues, I'm gonna swing it, definitely. My entry is 27.07, $1.30 in the money now, definitely swinging it. But you know, that's not a decision that I'm gonna take right now. There's so much time until the close, so. Tesla 1527, let's take a look. Tesla. I'm not sure the Tesla is going to such a great trading day today. It basically had a reversal from the lows and another trade at 1525, and since then nothing. Also faked this 1545 move. I will stay away from Tesla at this point, Endo. Stick to better trades, and I'm not sure that there are that many good trades right now. Okay, guys, MCD off. I'm going to cancel the trade in MCD. And let's see what else. FFIV long, FFIV traded lower all day. Now, this is a stock that's very weak and should be watched for a short play as much as I saw the chart earlier. Yeah, I don't think you want to buy FFIV. If you guys bought this 3050 in Caesar, that looks good for 20-25 cents. The risk on this trade was like 10 cents. Actually, almost gave you a partial if you are fast, more than 20 cents. If not, you wait now at the entry and next target 30, 70 to 75. Depends on the market. If we break over the highs of the day, that can continue. Let's take a look at Roku. Roku is dead, pronounced dead. What the hell's going on there? Maybe over 153, you know? But the stock is dead. I mean, really dead. Benjamin, take a look at Roku. It's like retired. The stock retired from trading. I would have said that the market retired today as well, but it has its spurts, you know, of movement. Now up from 322.60 to 323.30, so there was some movement. I don't know why aren't we getting anything from Yandex and AJRD? Guys, PFE also continues to be amazingly strong. That's a big miss. Okay, guys, I'm going to take the partial any second now in AJRD, hopefully over 43.50. Because this one can deliver a big move, and all it needs is a little bit of volume now to move over 43.50. Regarding Moderna, short or long, you know what? Trade Hunter, I'm not going to guess Moderna. It's such a tough trade. I rather not get involved. You think it's long? No, it's short. It's long. Then it reverses, and it doesn't have an uptrend all day other than the morning session. So this 10:30 to now 1:30 price action is something that you want to stay away. Yeah, Tesla is also not going to a great trading day. So why force anything? Look, guys, HOG. It's like why is HOG doing so well? Now I'm upset because I sold them most of my position. I have only 300 shares left, but this one is killing it. Remember, we started with Meir at 27. Can't believe it. I mean, I didn't trust the stock even to move to the highs of the day, which was 25 cents, and now it's $1.50. I'm not going to buy Moderna, Ismail. It's out of my league right now. It's crazy. Anyway, it's you posted it long 80.80, but it's already over 81.50. Think you made a mistake on this post? The market is very, very slow, but very, very clear now up to the highs of the day. And I still don't see good moves other than Apple. Facebook is not moving much. Baba stuck. Tesla is actually moving lower. Wow, guys, you want to see a para move in a small cap? Take a look at SGMO. You can easily short it under 1040, risking like 12 cents. Under 1040 in this para move, SGMO under 1040, and stop loss is 1052. Wow, this one is not moving either, despite the para move. PDD short or long? What is the call, Benjamin? Because PDD is a very good mover overall. Wow, guys, HOG is unbelievable. Amir is going to be happy. I'm happy. Unbelievable. Almost $1.80 on this trade. $1.80 on HOG. It's like doesn't ever happen. I don't see a good entry point in PDD right now. Guys, 1 cent away for the trade in SGMO. Very, very low risk trade. Yeah, there's an unbelievable move there, really. Guys, if we move over 43.50, I'm taking the partial in this trade as well, AJRD. And I think we deserve a winner in AJRD. We are in this trade like an hour now. Wow, Tesla is going to zero. Remember, yesterday it was insane. Today it's giving back on all the profits or most of it. Okay, in SGMO at 1040, why 1035? 1040. Stop loss is 1051 for me. I really hope it's not going to do me the same SPW, the SPWR, and hopefully it won't. Now a nice move down. We need 20 more cents and we're good. My fill was perfect, 1040. Although I entered before the break. You can see 1040, but I entered before the break. Anyway, it's not 1 cent is not the issue. It's either you make money or you don't make money. 1 cent. If you worry about 1 cent, it means the trade is not working. We need 20 cents in this trade. I don't want to say more because it's a $10 stock. But the risk is 10 cents. So if the risk is 10, we can get 2 to 1. It's good. If we're not getting 2 to 1, there is definitely some support here in SGMO. Definitely there is support. I see the buyers coming in and hitting the 1030. Neo long, Ino or Neo? You said Neo. 12, yeah, looks like, I think 1250. 1250 in this one. You have very good support at the VWAP, but some resistance above, maybe 1240. Benjamin, maybe 1240. Yeah, I don't think you have a great trade in Neo right now, really. I'm still hoping that Yandex or the other one, AJRD, is going to deliver anything because they are potentially good movers. None of them is doing anything right now. And guys, the market is at the highs of the day. So despite everything, what happened, the trend stayed up. Lousy trend it is, but yeah, horrible trend. You know what? As long as it has a trend, it's a good thing. It's even better than a slow uptrend is good than a choppy market anyway. The problem with this uptrend is that if you don't get your partial fast enough, a very, very small move lower and you don't get anything. Nothing is left. That's why I want to take the partials in both of those trades because they look look like any leg down in the market and they collapse. Apple is leading now though, so if Apple is working nicely, so be it. Now, if SGMO dies under 1025, to 10.20, I will take the partial. That's going to be 20 cents. It will give us, I hope, a partial, this small cap. And let's take a look at NXPI. I didn't trade NXPI in years now. Wow, what the hell happened there? Weird. No, I would like to trade it, Roman, but not in this position. If it is at the highs of the day, it's a bull flag, I will trade it. But this one is in the middle of the formation. So what is it, a long, a short? Probably it's a short, probably. But you know, whenever I say probably means I don't know what's going on. So not really great. It can also be a long trade, you know. No, not clear enough, let's face it. We are at the highs of the day, and I'm going to take the partial in Yandex. It's going to be 20 cents, but you know what? 20 cents is better than no cents. Highs of the day are 57.34. So okay, took the partial at 57.27, 20 cents in the money only in Yandex. It's a pitiful trade, but looks like there's absolutely no volume and momentum in this stock. Stop loss for me is going to be 57 minus 2 cents, and done with the index. Now I need the other one, AJRD, to deliver something. CCL long, Silvio, let's take a look. CCL long. You know what? A nice move from support now. Otherwise, it's not a good mover. You know, CCL $14. Long 1450, it's too extended because 1450 are the highs of the day. So I think a good entry was 1430, maybe 1425 even. You need to skimp on every cent when you trade CCL because it's such a lousy mover. Let's face it. I can't believe that this AGRD is such a... Okay, not gonna use foul language for it. As soon as the market looked like the slightest signal of weakness, it dropped 20 cents. Tilray. Let's take a look at Tilray, guys. Not really impressive, to say the least. You want to see huge volumes in Tilray. This is not huge volumes. That's a joke, Yasin. Look at the daily chart, okay, and check out the volume when the stock is moving up, like you can see here in May. And look at the volumes today. This is, maybe a 10-cent move type of volume. AUDC, I tried it, Alexander. It's not tradable on the platform. AUDC not tradable on the platform. Wow, guys, look at McDonald's. Rejected from 196 and now at 197. The market is back at the highs or sitting at the highs. Absolutely no movement. I have 6 open trades. And all I want now is for those that I didn't take the partial to take the partial. I actually took partials on only 2. Really? I didn't trade a Caesar. Really? Shit. Are you kidding me? You know what? This is typical of the market today, because a big mover like Yandex or AGRD is not doing anything, and this Caesar is moving 40 cents now. That's a joke. It should have been moving 10 or 15 cents at best. That was only a trade that I posted because of the low risk, not because of the reward. No, I wasn't thinking about the reward at all. All I saw is very, very little risk for the move over the VWAP, which is 30.50, and support 30.39. So that was the trade. 11 cents of risk, and now this one moves 40 cents. Unbelievable. So good for you. Yeah, NKLA touched 33.50 and lost its grip. So as soon as it touched 33.50, that was the end for NKLA. Game over. Let's put it this way. We took a great partial here at 33.40, but the second partial, not even close. Not even close with the second partial. Guys, the target for AJRD is still 43.50, and the target for SGMO 10.20. The target for Harley Davidson 50. Not today though. In the next couple of years. And let's take a look at LLY. Dead lean. It's not like it cannot move over the resistance 164, but as you can see, every time it spiked up, it immediately moved down. So you don't have an uptrend. You have like a flat base here, or I don't even know how to call this type of a setup. Not good enough, you know. RCL continues to be staggering. Also stayed with Scott's trade approaching $2 in the money. Now there was a great reversal at 51.30, and nobody posted it. I wasn't watching, but very good trade, and this one continues to be amazing. Guys, look at RCL on the daily chart. It has so much potential. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to take over.
Yeah, Michael, how are you this afternoon?
Yeah, we had a couple of good trades, couple of less successful trades. That RCL, we had a couple of amazing winners. RCL and HOG.
Yeah, RCL.
Huge winners in this land session. Huge.
Very nice, very nice. What about the Yandex trade? Are you still in the Yandex trade?
Yeah, I'm still in the Yandex trade, still in SGMO. We're looking good actually in SGMO, small cap. And this was the trade at 1040. And we are going to go, hopefully follow it under 1020, maybe to 1010, maybe 10. Definitely looks very, very weak.
Okay. All right. Let me just move a few things around, traders, get this chart set up for this afternoon session. I want to welcome everybody back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. We split the day into 3 sessions. We got the morning session. The lunch session was just concluded. And now the afternoon session into the close today. And looking forward to being with you. Okay, Roman, I think Michael's taking just a break. Let me take a look at CZR though for you. Let's see, CZR. Yeah, boy, just broke out of 31. Nice, with good volume. Yeah, hogs coming up to that 29 area might not be a bad area as well. And Tesla short you're talking about. Let me see here. TSLA. Yeah, under 1,500. I mean, the last time it happened, it was 25 points to the downside, right? Big time stop loss on this one here. Traders, remember today, day number 2 of case studies with Michael. That's at 4:05 today. Nice day yesterday of training. Today, about the same. Great stocks, new stocks. I actually like it, though. I actually like the Tesla call here. Let's put Tesla up here, TSLA. Yeah, I'm going to make that call under 1,500. I'll take smaller share size. I think I'll only take 300 shares. Short under 1,500. I got one more here that I'm looking at here. This hog looks really good. I don't know if Tesla will get here. RCL looking awesome. Yeah, just kind of bounce down there. Let's see. Let's see, TSM. I'll take a look at a few of these here that you're talking about. TSM. I'd still stay short. 77.50. And then you're talking about NVAX. I'd stay long NVAX, maybe 147. And then WKHS long. I'll take a look at that in a minute here. Give me just 1 second. Yeah, Tesla, I don't know. I mean, it's been down for a good part of the day. It's been down more than it has been up today, so that's my key indication. And Marna, a little bit of a bounce here. That bounced off of 80 right there on mRNA. Okay, Tesla may roll over here. We'll see. Well, Trade Hunter, I'm looking, obviously we're talking in the room here, but I'm looking at different, I'm looking at 10, 12 different stocks that may or may not give us a trade. So I'm kind of scanning, looking around. I'll look at news, intraday news during the day, whether it's online or not, just kind of keep track of everything there. and make sure we hopefully have a good possible trade here. Maybe Tesla will give it to us here. We'll see. Yeah, I would too, Trade Hunter. I mean, it gives us a nice even number here. If it folds down underneath there, it could be a good move down. Now we've got earnings today as well. That's coming up after the bell. Let's take a look at what AMD is doing today. Just going flat sideways. Nothing to report. Tesla sideways, PII sideways, MCD coming up a little bit here, but nothing happening right now. Slow, slow, and more slow. NVAX looking pretty good here at 147.50. Yeah, I'm going to take this trade here. Let's see. Yeah, 147.50, a little spready right now, but we're going to put this on here. NVAX, long 147.50. We'll watch this, see if it gets rolling. Okay, here comes our NVAX trade here at 147.50. Okay, nice move in. Target's going to be 148.50 or so, probably about a buck up higher here. Can you talk about your NVAX trade from yesterday? Yeah, I mean, yesterday I was just certain that the stock was going to go up. I think we were back in here yesterday, and I just held on to that. We quite frankly, we got out of that trade just in the nick of time as it started to fall. But I just felt, very comfortable in the stock market was up, stock was up. I wanted to continue to trade in the direction of the move. Okay, come on, NVAX, keep coming. I'm going to give it about 20 more cents on the NVAX trade, and I will come out of this trade. Yep. Tesla's starting to run down. We don't need the level 2 anymore on NVAX. We'll put the Tesla level 2 down in here. All right, there we go. There's Tesla. Hey, traders, don't forget, today is the final day for the special, and that runs till midnight tonight. You've got, 9.5 hours to go. Make your mind up. July special goes through the 28th, which is today. Intro program $399, 2,600 student, 5,200 expert, 7,800 pro program. You can get that up till midnight tonight. Clifton's got the link here in the room. Just click on that. Check it out. If it's right for you, come on in. And plenty of people joined this week to be in the trading room, which is great. Okay, there's our short on Tesla. Now again, my Tesla stop loss is going to be 1510, and hopefully we get this trade down below. That could be quick here. Now it's moved down. Yeah, I'm already in the Tesla trade, Luis. Yep. Break of 1500. Well, we're right there. Decision time, decision time, decision time. Let's go. And I'm in NVAX. I'm going to take the partial here at NVAX. 3/4 of the trade out on NVAX at 33. 148.33 NVAX. Almost got a full point on that. Now I need to concentrate on this Tesla trade. Hopefully we'll get this to go. Okay, I'm going to cover some here as we break 1496 here. 1496. I'll come out of 3/4. I'm just going to keep 100 shares here on Tesla. 100 shares left on NVAX. Let's take a look at Zoom ZM. Coming down. It's pulled back. I mean, just like when you look at the market right now. Market's pulled back just a little bit, starting to rip to the upside now. Come on, Tesla. Give me one more time. I covered the 200 out of the 300 shares, Louis. 200 of the 300 shares. Now, the other 100 shares could cost me a negative trade here if we get up and go to that 15.10 mark. No, 1496. Yeah, just 4 points. I mean, if you do the math, that's $800, and if the 100 shares goes up to 15.10, that's $1,000, right? So it's a losing trade. Okay, NVAX still rocking for us, and I'm still waiting for Tesla to drop more. Okay, there goes NVAX, still looking good here on NVAX.
Jorge, if I'm looking at TGT, it's now moving lower from 124. Maybe a better entry will be the VWAP area. Maybe a better entry will be the VWAP area in TGT. Daily is flat for almost 3 months in TGT. Still, it's strong today, up 1%. Yeah. HOG, unbelievable. Harry Davidson killing it today. RCL and Harry Davidson are outstanding today.
Yeah, Tesla has not, I'm going to come out of 100 more shares here on NVAX traders right before the 150 mark. 150 mark, NVAX out. 100 shares left, NVAX, that's it. Tesla trade here, still waiting on it. Again, I'm out, just have 200 shares left. I think we're going to see a bigger move down. I really do.
Otherwise, the market, guys, continues to be flat at the highs, trading the 50 cents between 325, 50, 323.50 and 323. No news there. Also, United had a brilliant move up. Now a big pullback, but the reversal from 33 worked. MHC, let's take a look. It's a $2 stock. I'm not sure that we're up for trading such a slow mover, but definitely news now coming out. As much as I see right now is 270 or 265 long, 250 should be the support level. This reward though on the small caps is lousy. This is why we stay away from trading them. Although, you know, this move is like nice from 220 up to 270.
Yeah, NVAX having trouble up here at the 150 mark, and here comes our Tesla. Again, first one was 1495, 1496. Now the second one, we may drop down even further, get to that 1490 level if this stock starts to follow through.
Nice. If you were in at 220 and sold at 260, it's a great trade. Yeah, I'm still in SGMO, now 30 cents in the money. Next target, hopefully 10. Yeah, it's moving very slowly, but very, very clearly as seen. It's like down cent at a time, working, you know, a cent at a time. NVX, I think, is approaching all-time highs. Sorry, not all-time highs, but 2020 highs. Look at this bull flag on the daily chart. 151.20, I think. 120, yeah. The stock traded $7 in March. 7.
It's $3 more on the Tesla trade here, and I'm out. Also, NVX looking great. Well, Tesla was good at the start. You know, shoulda, woulda, coulda. I would have liked to have gotten out of everything, but I didn't. So I'm going to manage my possible loss here.
TRTN Roman is trading very low volumes. The entry is at the lows of the day. Trend is lower. However, the volume is totally not there for as much as I see right now.
And I'm out of the Tesla trade. That's unfortunate here. I held in there as much as I could on these last 100 shares, and again, could not help it. Now that's a losing trade for me totally. Lost about $1,100 on the 100 shares and gained about $800 on the 200 shares. So that's a loser. But I made up for that with the NVAX trade, which is still going on here, which is nice. Yeah, anything under the 150, I'll come out of the rest here of the NVAX trade. Yeah, I mean, Stephen just points out a good point. NVAX all-time high. Let's look at the daily here. You look at this thing now, and you got 151 on 720. Yeah. I think it was this. All right. Yep. That's the recent high, and we're close, right? 151.20. We're very close. But I'll tell you what, there's no reason for me to hold on to it here as we start to clean up the afternoon. It's 3 o'clock, 3:01 now. I've got about 59 minutes left in the day. Remember, you've got training with Michael afterwards today. I mean, I think NVAX is if it sticks above 150, we should be good with that bull flag.
Benjamin, indeed, Boeing looks good over 172.50. The market is so sluggish right now. Coming back to the VWAP, if Boeing manages to hold on over 172, it's still long. Assuming we don't break the VWAP. Now Tesla is lagging down. Apple, Facebook, Baba. No, Boeing is extremely strong today. There is some pickup in volume and in the range now as we move under the VWAP.
Yep, maybe that bull flag just gets us there on NVAX. Tesla's beating us up again. I hate that. You hate that rear view mirror traders. You get into a trade, you know it's right, and all of a sudden it goes against you. And then, you know, how many times have we all had it come right back down, go in the direction that we had it in before, and think to ourselves, boy, we wish we would have had it and would have made money on the trade. And although it's, you know, you'd want to say that every time, it just doesn't pay off. You know, I mean, most of the time you get kicked out of the trade for a reason because you have a stop loss. So, and VAX looking ready to take off. Now you want to take a look at this here. You want to take a look at this high candle here, 151. Any break over 151 on NVAX, that's a move, nice move. All right, Trade Hunter. I mean, you know, you go through a lot of pain in here, especially if you had 300 shares. I mean, that's a pretty disastrous trade here for me. Would have been down $3,000 just on that trade. So
I won't call the market moving down strong. We moved back to the view up, and we are still above 322.50. That's exactly the pullback that we've seen between 12 and 1. Technology is relatively strong, but let's face it, the leadership today is not in the NASDAQ. It's in airlines, Boeing, um, banks, retail. Energy is weak, biotechs are weak, and semiconductors are, let me see, semiconductors. Now, if we break 325, 322 with some volume, 322.50 with some volume, maybe you have a chance of leg down. That is new lows for SGMO. I'm gonna try and hold it overnight. If it drops under 10, stopped out on all other long trades, and otherwise have only HOG left, play, and SGMO.
It's going to come down. It's going to come down and maybe do it for us here. Those of you that stuck in the trade, congratulations on the Tesla trade. Right now, I'm out of the NVAX trade. I'm actually flat. I do not have a trade on right now. Hog looking pretty good, Michael.
Amazing success for HOG to be up $2 from our entry point. Wow.
No, I'm definitely looking for another trade here. About almost 45 minutes to go. Oh, you do? Okay, Ismail, at 14.95. We'll see if it gets down there.
Guys, tomorrow on top of earnings, a big day, the FOMC meeting. The market is pricing in probably another stimulus plan, and we know if we're not going to get it, probably we're going to sell off.
Hog coming up. I mean, that 29.28 here, that'd be a breakout from full recovery here and breakout into or above yesterday's close. Lynn, who's the broker that doesn't have them, that doesn't have the shares? I mean, when you look at it, you start to look at the overall SPY right now, right? And we're at not at the lows of the day. The lows were around 10 o'clock, but we're coming down in a big time hurry. So Tesla would be a good short here, 14.95. I am not going to take it. It certainly looks good. Yeah, I'm looking for one more trade here, one more decent trade. Okay, let's hope you get that. Let's hope you get 10 points on it. Nice job, Ismail. Does Tesla report today after the bell? Is that what's happening?
Moderna now flying with the best volume bar all day. 500,000 shares in 2 minutes.
There's Hog. Hog completed the gap close here. Okay.
When we bought it, it was down 7%. Now,
PII over 106. There's no volume there. Kind of a flat close so far.
Let's face it, Luis, the stock trend is lower for almost 2 hours, and news are coming out at 80. Now it's at 82. Guys, remember we meet in about 35 minutes at 4:05 for the second day of the case study course for July. All the cases from previous months were huge winners. Fastly, Moderna, and VAX, I think, was also a case. So follow up on the cases from yesterday. Yeah, I took in off my watch list. It's dead. Not following anybody at this point.
Well, I don't even know which way to go right now. I do not know which way to go. I mean, mRNA looks great over 82. Might be able to play this into the close. I'm going to take this Tesla off of here. Put mRNA where McDonald's is. MCD. Let's try it over 82 here now. Just poke through there. Okay, I'm going to take it over 82. Here we go. Here's the post, mRNA long over 82. Now, stop loss will be under 81, and target is going to be that 83 area, or maybe 82.80 or so. I mean, I think target, we should get up here in these last couple of minutes. We've got 30 minutes to go. We should get up at least to that 70 area here, mRNA. If in fact we get in, let's put it that way. No, I'm in the mRNA trade. Yes. Yeah. I think we got room to go. I think we got room to go. I really do. We'll see it here. You got, look at the volume on the trade. You got great volume going up the ladder here, so should be a good move higher. Need to see it run though. Need to see it run. You got all that volume, and if the stock doesn't go, it's not going to go. But I think we get it here. I think we get it here. Just be patient. Yeah, and again, stop loss will be right under 81. Probably that 80-90. We'll just give it a couple 10 cents or so. Yeah, third. Yep. Actually, fourth because I added to the other trades, but fourth overall, yeah, on mRNA. Still in it. Still in it. Yeah, just bounced there, which is good, which is nice. We'll continue on into the close now. I need advice from you. Very hard to sustain any trade after I reach my daily goal. Yeah, two things, Angie. Two things you can do. One is if you're talking about very hard to sustain any trade after you reach your daily goal. One is don't have a daily goal. I'm not the one that would tell you that having a daily goal is a good thing. Daily goal should be to be green, right? And this is good for everybody here in the room. Your daily goal should be to be green. I mean, you don't want to sit there and say to yourself, hey, my daily goal is to make $200 a day, because what if that opportunity for $2,000 a day was there? You know, what would you do? Would you say, hey, I'm good and I'm out of here? I mean, I get that, and I know you want to be, you want to have that, $200 a day mentality or $500 a day or what have you. But, for me, it's not to have a goal. It's to have a, more or less a green day is key. And then after that, after the green day, what I'm doing is I'm just taking partials, paying myself. But if you want to, just quit for the day. Be done. Be done. Right? But you want to get to an area in your trading career. You don't want to be able to give back your day. You don't want to trade all day. I think the thing, Angie, you can look at is, hey, listen, I just want to, I want to come in here, take what the market will give me and get out. And hopefully it's a green day, Okay, Ismail, you take care of yourself. Hopefully we get this mRNA trade to go. Yeah, I think so. You're always then pressing for, think about if you had that goal and you're sitting here in the last, 10 minutes of the day and you're like, you know what, I need $50. I need $50 to make my goal. $50 is all that I need. Why press it? Why press it? Why sit there and say, hey, I need $50? It's going to make you take a trade that may be marginal to try to make $50 for what? A goal that you have set in your mind? What is the goal? Who cares? How about just a green day? Green day could be $20, could be 200, could be 100, and then could possibly be 2,000. You don't know what the day is going to give you, but I certainly don't want to cut myself off or cut the day short or do something dumb, like give money back at the end of the day, which, I'm starting to do right now in this mRNA trade. So, kind of talk like that, kind of think to yourself, hey, listen, I just want to be profitable. I don't really care, how profitable I am, because at the end of the day, it's all about profitability. That's all. And that's really the key. That I guess that, they'll say this, the key will set you free. Yeah, losing just 1%. You know, Carlos, the other side of that, just like you said, you've got to set your stop losses, right? You got to have things set up so that you stop yourself out of trades as well. You know, not so much. Yeah, you have to have in the back of your mind a targeted stop loss, right? I mean, that's natural. You got to have a place where, you know, where you say, hey, look, we are not going to, I'm not going to lose this much, you know, more than this much. But the upside, you know, is I don't think it should be capped. Yeah, the other thing, like to Angie, the other thing that should be done is, you know, you shouldn't be the trader that trades all day long, right? Well, why trade all day long? Why not just go in and trade for, you know, an hour or hour and a half or 2 hours or what have you, and then get out of there. Go have something fun. You know, here's the thing, like I always tell people, you know, the key to trading is really sit there and say to yourself, you know, what am I trading for? What is it that I'm here for? And what you're here for is to make money, right? You want to really have the trader's lifestyle. That's the key. The trader's lifestyle is the key to doing anything. And, you know, again, that's what we're after. You're not after at a certain time, you're really not after how much money you can make. It's nice to have all the money, but the key to it all is, you know, what kind of trading lifestyle can I live? You know, that means trading for a couple of hours and then being done for the day. Man, if you're able to do that, man, you got the trader's lifestyle down pat. So, yeah. And you know, Jorge, you know, when you get in there and when you're trading and say you make $200 on your first trade, why not end for the day? You know, why not end for the day? Be done. Take that couple $100 and turn it off. Turn it off. I mean, you know, you look at some of the things, and many of you, you know, probably don't know Meir as like I do, but he is he's the epitome of a trader's lifestyle. You know, he really enjoys what he does, but he's also able to, you know, move and travel and do things like that. And he knows, you know, he has a pretty good team here to help out each and every day. So that's the good thing. Hey, let's do this right now. I am going to wait. Hold on here. How was your day today? I've had a very green day today. I know we don't have as many people here as we did earlier, but really nice day for myself. I gave up a little bit in Tesla now, and you look at Tesla into the close, and a little bit different story right now, balancing itself on that 1500. I believe longer term, this 1500 will give it some support. Maybe not today. The market overall today is going to finish at or near the low of the day. So we're about 60-40 today. That's fine. 60-40 with this low. Probably would have been a little bit higher in the morning here, but you know, 60-40 is still a darn good day. I am up right now with the mRNA loss. I'm up about 3,800, 3680, 3677. So, Silvio, how was your day today, my friend? Yeah, pretty good day. Again, base hits every day. You know, the number doesn't matter. And you know, I battle back and forth. I mean, I don't mind it. I can share with you guys all my trades and P&L and stuff like that. I don't mind that. But you know, I think at the end of the day, you want to make sure that you're focused on those base hits. And sometimes, yeah, absolutely, Louis. I'm going to start doing that. Sometimes I feel like, you know, even when Meir shows that he's had an $80,000 day or $100,000 day or $90,000 day or whatever, sometimes people out there, traders out there say, oh my gosh, you know, it's discouraging, right? And sometimes even showing a $5,000 day may be discouraging for traders that are new, that are just kind of coming along, making 20, 50 bucks a day or what have you. Or you may look at it like, boy, that's who I want to be. That's what I want to be. That's how I want to trade. So, you know, either way, it's fine. But I'm going to start going over the trades here during the day. I'll start that tomorrow, as I've got to run out today and get a couple of things done at the bell here today. And we don't have much going on. Plus, Michael's going to be coming in this case studies class. Now, listen, if you're not involved in case studies, it's free, right? It's free, and Michael goes over all of the cases, all of the stocks, shows you entry, exit, shows you the reasoning why. It's a lot of the stuff that you as traders and clients and people that are trading with us ask for, and Michael puts a lot of time into it, spends a lot of time to walk through those. So pay attention here. I'm going to keep YouTube going. In fact, I'll flip YouTube off in about 5 minutes. I'll restart it, and then you'll be able to see that. So. So, Jorge, you take care of yourself. Have a great night. Yeah, I think so, Mark. I think just a green day or a red day to me is just fine. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We call out the trades. We post all the trades. It's, you know, it's what we do. So, best trade today. Maybe the I can tell you here. Best trade today was the what was it? PFE Pfizer trade. That was pretty good. mRNA, first one. Yeah. So, hey, I just asked about, you know, the accounts and everything like that. Many of you have been in touch with your account managers. Anybody here in the U.S. We're still working on it. So that's all I can tell you at this time. Hang in there. We're working on a solution. We're working on something here to hopefully have for U.S.-based traders. I mean, I'm in that same boat. So, you know, I hopefully we can get that up and running for all of us. So just you know, hang in there. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, let me restart YouTube right now, and we'll go for plenty of time here. All right, all set. Okay, so we're all set for the training coming up in about 12 minutes or so, 14 minutes. Yeah, well, I will November. I mean, it's, hey, listen, I'm in it too. I want to make it happen. Yeah, still in the mRNA trade. I bounce out here at about 80, 90. What I have a feeling most of us in the room would appreciate is hearing the reasons you're taking the trade. As I've said before, knowing upfront your idea of the target price and the stop price. Well, I mean, two things, Mark. I mean, you've encouraged me a lot to, you know, to always talk about my entry and my exit price. Sometimes, you know, it's not like I'm trying to hold back on why I'm taking a trade. It's just that some things that moves so quickly. But just know the type of trader that I am. You know, mRNA. Why am I taking the mRNA trade? So I guess what you're wanting is, okay, traders, I'm taking the mRNA trade because it's a breakout of a whole number, 82. Target is 82.90. Stop loss will be 81. Maybe something like that. But most of my trades, I think if you know your style, if you know my trading style, most all of my trades can be classified as breakout or breakdown trades. So I'm either breaking out of a whole number, breaking out of a VWAP, breaking out of yesterday's close, or the same thing to the downside. So most of the explanation as to, you know, knowing my idea or knowing why I'm getting into the trade is really just trading the pattern, and the pattern stays the same all the time. The pattern for me, or the process for me, is the breakout, breakdown. So. How you manage Marna if not a move, we get to closer to the bell. I'll be out of the trade in about 3 minutes. So I've got to leave. So regardless of where I'm at, I'm going to come out. All right. So 80-90, Jeffrey, 80-90, and I'll be out of the trade. Hey, Boris, you take care of yourself. Buenas tardes, and I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, traders, I'll give it one more minute here, then I'm going to come out of mRNA, so it'll be a loss of about 80 cents or so. It may start to run into the close, which I may hold on just for a couple minutes here, but I've got to run, got to take off. So again, you know, it's one of those things. Obviously, I've built up a nice nest egg today, but you know, the losses hurt. You know, I don't want to lose. I don't want to sit there and wait till the last second of the market. So rather just take the lump and move on, call it a day. If I'm going to lose $1,000, it is what it is. But you know, it's not gonna affect the day. It's not going to affect a profitable day. It's just a matter of how much, right? And just like you guys and ladies, you know, I don't want to lose a dime, but sometimes you do, because you're taking chances, right? Taking a chance that the trade will work out for you. Yep, no doubt, November, no doubt. Okay, listen, I'm going to take off. Couple of things. You do have the opportunity here to get into the July promo. Clifton will have the link here. Through the 28th, which is today, last day, final day to take advantage of it. Intro, student, expert, and pro program, all discounted. And we look forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. Again, 8:15 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:40, or 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:15. Let's have a great day. I'm going to go up 3702. Yep. Out of the Marna trade, and then I will see everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great night. Congratulations to all the female traders. We have tons of female traders that trade with us each and every day. Great for you to take the journey with us, and we look forward to working with you here into the future. So SPY getting crushed, going to finish at the low of the day here, a red day for Wall Street, but a green day here in the room, and look forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. We'll get Meir back. Michael will be in here momentarily. Clifton, I'm going to keep the YouTube running, And enjoy the training, traders. Enjoy the training this afternoon, and look forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. Should be a great day, and look forward to it. Everybody have a great night. God bless you all. Godspeed. Be safe. Enjoy. I'll talk to you.
Hi and good afternoon, everyone. May I get the sound test, please? And welcome to Case Studies July edition, day 2 out of 3. Another super interesting day today in the market. We started boring. At the end, the market delivered a big leg down. So at the end, something happened. It was really, unlikely that we're going to close in a 50 or 80 cent range. At the end, all of the movement, I think, of yesterday pretty much resolved today. Anyway, we're off to our case studies. Again, the session is being recorded, and you can get the recordings, guy, by emailing Clifton. Not tonight, tomorrow. If there are any questions regarding yesterday's session or anything that was unclear, that's the time to ask any question. Also regarding today's trading day, if anything went wrong, anything that wasn't clear, stuff that's on your mind that need to be addressed right now, go ahead. And if not, I'm going to start with the first case. The schedule today is 2 cases, around 2 hours and 45 to 50 minutes, with 5 to 10 minute break. So that's pretty much our schedule. Up to you guys. If you ask less question, we finish earlier. If you ask many questions, we will be here more. However, again, I suggest that nothing remains unanswered. So if you have any question, you can do it right now live, or you can email me as well. I'm sure that you know my email by now. Okay, guys, great. No questions. I'm starting this case. The first case. The first case actually deals with a stock that is a stock that we basically trade every day. So I'm not drifting now to RUN or BE or mRNA before it became a household friend, or Fastly before it was a big mover. So that's a stock that we I traded, many of you traded, and you were gonna trade near term, if not every day, but it's a favorite of us. Square, and okay, that's good enough. Now, what is Square? What is the business of Square? We can spend 2 minutes trying to understand the business of Square. Pretty much e-commerce payments. This is a growing field, and I'm guessing that their solution is picking up amazingly well. Point of sales, e-commerce, all kinds of solutions for online internet business. And as you can see, guys, this business is booming. Actually, maybe it's booming or doing much better because of the corona environment with many people working from home. Anyway, how important is SQ to the US markets? There is no index that tells you how important one stock is to the US market, but of course, if the stock populates many ETFs, and it's important part of the leading ETFs, you know that it is an important stock. In this case, SQ is not fitting the typecast where it's an important part of the Nasdaq 100 or the S&P 500. However, you can see that 111 ETFs are holding positions in Square. That's a big number. just to give you, a reference, Apple has 280 ETFs. So 111 tells you a very, very positive story. And 17 million shares of Square are traded or owned by these, not traded, owned by these ETFs. Of course, you can use fine-tuned ETFs like ARKF or ARKW, which are fine-tech innovation ETFs, and something that's not really clear to me at this point. And those ETF trade very low volumes. However, you're going to see in a split second that SQ is a NASDAQ stock. The price action in SQ and the price action in the NASDAQ is pretty much the same. And being a NASDAQ stock, it means it's a stock that responds very well to the S&P 500. And this is one of the reasons why we trade SQ in the room, is that it trades very well alongside the movement in the S&P 500, and also has good volume, tight spreads, good movement. It's a stock that you want to follow pretty much every day. So let's analyze what is, how is, what's going on. Why is Square now at I don't see the price right now at $130 pretty much, and how it reacted and grew over the years. If you go back, guys, 5 years, that's what I go to the most, because we can go back 20 years, but it's really not important. Just to see the trend on the monthly chart. That's the big trend or the major trend that investors, long-term investors, are looking at, and you can see an amazing outcome for the stock. The stock trades under $10 until mid 2017, and yeah, actually the beginning of 2017. It's a small cap. Okay, trades under $10. Volumes are not important. It's not doing anything interesting, and suddenly mid 2017 the stock picks up trend and volume and starts to climb through 20, 40, 60, 80. And guess what? By the end of 2019, it's at 100. And by now, it's a known household to every day trader in the US market. Now you can see, of course, the amazing return that this stock produces over the last 5 years, which is staggering, versus a good number for the S&P 500 over 5 years, 70%. The stock is up 20 times as much as the S&P 500, and a big winner this year. You can see the 4 months after the pullback that the whole market experienced in March. We have April, May, June, and July. We are actually closing July this week with an amazing leg to the upside. So anyway, on any time frame, we're dealing here with a winner. That's very important to remember. The stock is the winner on the long term. The stock is the winner on the near term. And it's important to remember. Now, this is how the stock trades and looks since the beginning of the year versus the benchmark, which is the NASDAQ 100. And you can see it's pretty much mimicking the NASDAQ 100 price action. So if you need a benchmark for Square, you can, of course, use what we use in the room all day, every day, which is the S&P 500, but a more accurate, actually pinpointed benchmark ETF will be the NASDAQ 100. Okay, so that's a staggering resemblance between SQ, now an important stock for the U.S. equity markets, of course, an important stock for the NASDAQ, and the benchmark. Now, what are the focus points for the stock ahead of the day that we're going to analyze in the stock? The stock nearly quadruples from March lows. March lows are 33 bucks for the stock, and it traded this month as high as 134. So this is an amazing and staggering move, despite or because the coronavirus crisis. You can see the resemblance between the left chart, SQ, and the right chart, the NASDAQ. It's almost the same chart one-to-one. So it can, overlap almost every other trading day. It's very, very fine-tuned to move with the NASDAQ. And we can use two benchmarks to analyze the price action in the stock. The best will be the QQQ, being that we don't switch benchmarks in the room from the Qs to the S&P. We still can. I will still use the S&P, but if I want to, fine tune things, I can watch the QQQs as a perfect benchmark to Square. Now let's start with the analysis and trying to understand what's going on with the SQ overall. So if we're looking at the daily chart of SQ, and this is the daily chart of SQ, okay? And this is the daily chart heading into July 12th. Okay, guys, I will need to switch the chart, so you need to memorize it, okay, a bit. But you see a clear uptrend to the highs of the year, a 2-day pullback, and the hammer. Okay, those who are going to take the Star Trader class next month will understand what this hammer means. Those who took already this class, the Star Trader class, already know what it means. Overall, the idea here is if we're facing such a scenario, what is the plan for us if we want to stick to day trading SQ? And the idea here is what is the plan for the stock if we want to trade SQ and stick to SQ, trading it July 13. Or in this case, I think July 15 because July 12 is a Friday. First of all, let's see what we have here. We have a stock that has a clear uptrend and trades a higher low pattern. Looks extremely extended after a strong run over the last breakout level, 100, which was 100. So in this case, we can say we're not going to enter the trade without a pullback, and we need a signal for that. Okay, going back to the chart, this hammer is can be, of course, a signal. However, those who took the Star Trader class know that we need a hammer after a significant pullback. And here, Robert, we don't have a significant pullback. Keep in mind that the stock, after moving over 100, okay, created a bull flag, moved sideways for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 days before continuing higher. So the technicalities of this stock is very, very strong. But 100 is nearly 30% below. Okay, so do we need to wait 30% or 20%, a 20% pullback before buying the stock? That's a rhetorical question, of course. We will take as day traders a signal and try to enter the day after, okay? But let's face it, if we look at this chart, okay, if we analyze this chart, it's reasonable to say that for a swing trader perspective, the 100 breakout or the 80 breakout would have been great trades. For us as day traders that don't take trades and don't carry stocks overnight. All we're looking for is the big range trading days. Okay, this is what we are interested because those are the days where we make our money on a stock. So there are a couple of trading days like this. Okay, going back to the analysis question, I have to say that the stock looks extended, and I would wait for a pullback or a signal. Now, is any pullback a potential long entry? That's another question that you need to answer. Any pullback is a potential long entry. Both SQs and the benchmark, which are, of course, the spine Qs, are at 2020 highs, especially the Qs. A day trader will be waiting for a clear intraday signal before attempting to buy the stock. And now, what is a clear intraday signal? Okay, a pattern will be a signal. But as a day trader, I cannot and I won't enter a trade in SQ long or short without having a technical pattern and a signal together. Okay, because if I have a very strong very strong stock like SQ, yet the market is moving lower, I'm not going to buy SQ. I will look for weaker stocks to short. As opposed to a swing trader, which is stuck in a position or is looking to continue the price action in SQ or get on board with the trade in SQ, and then he will follow that stock specifically. Okay, we are day traders. We are bound to move around dozens of stocks that coming our way through the trading room, to the top 20, to our analysis almost every day. So we have here C, an option to get on board as a day trader, awaiting a signal and of course a technical pattern. D, both SQ and Q are very extended on the daily chart. A short trade is on the table as well as if markets sell off on another coronavirus wave. You have to decide if you agree with it. E, a signal on the daily chart, such as a doji or a bull flag at 2020 highs, are also a long potential for SQ. And all of the above. So what is the plan for the stock for us as day traders? Okay, if I have to be precise, a day trader, I will go with C. If I decide that I'm a day trader, and indeed I'm a day trader, C is my plan for the stock. A day trader will be waiting for a clear signal. I want to see a clear signal before I would attempt to buy or enter a position in SQ. And a signal can be a long trade and a short trade, pretty much in any direction, as long as I have the support of the market for this trade. Now, the question was, do you mean by trade hunter? Do you mean you want to see the market and SQ have a gap up together? If the Qs and SQ are stock and benchmark, they will look together. Yes, the same, should be the same. Not 100% of the time, okay? Not 100% of the time. None of the stocks is 100% of the time the benchmark. Even Apple can have its off days, okay? Obviously SQ, but most of the time you will see a great resemblance and amazing correlation between SQ and the NASDAQ. Okay, you will see it very, very clearly. Just after the presentation or whenever you have time, just test it, just to make sure that it is right. One of the reasons why we had for so many days SQ in the room almost every day is that the stock has a very good resemblance with the market. When we say the market, it's in our case the S&P 500 slash the Qs. So what do you think, guys? Okay, if you are a swing trader, okay, maybe you can answer all of the above. But if you are a day trader, okay, a day trader is a precise type of trading. Okay, so as a day trader, we're not going to take anything that's not a clear entry point, a clear signal, a clear move with the market. And if we don't have all of the above, we wait or move to another stock. While if you are a swing trader trying to get on board SQ, you will look at the daily chart. And might I remind you guys that this daily chart is amazing. Look at these amazing opportunities for swing traders on the move up from 32 or 33 in March up to 133 this week or last week. Okay, so you can see that the stock goes through plenty of pullbacks after a leg up. Each pullback is a swing trading opportunity. Each momentum day is day trading opportunity for us. How many momentum days the stock goes on its way up? I can count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. At least 10. At least 10 momentum days in 4 months. 1, 2, 3, 4 months. Yeah, that's great. It means that the stock is really hot in the eyes of the investors. And if it wasn't that hot, it would have not have been up from 32 to 4 times as much in 4 months. So pretty much one of the biggest winners for the Nasdaq since the coronavirus hit in March. Question about this very simple analysis? Again, the idea is to go through things very fast and very simple, because this is something that you can do and you should do when the markets are open. Okay, you want to look at the stock, you want to find very fast what is the benchmark. If the benchmark fits the stock, okay. If it doesn't fit, okay, you don't use the benchmark, you use only the technicalities. Or if you know copycat stock or a twin stock, then you use it. If not, you're on your own on that matter. Okay, but the idea here is to get results quick. Okay, this is not something that you postpone to over the weekend. You need to make this analysis very quick. Decide if you are entering based on daily pattern or an intraday pattern. Of course, if you are a day trader, you're not going to enter based on a daily pattern. You need to have on top of the daily pattern also the intraday pattern. An intraday pattern is an entry point and a signal. Now let's talk about the day that we want to analyze. This is July 13, and this is of course a Monday, because you can see that July 10, and then we move to July 13, so we have a weekend, and we have a gap up over the weekend of $3, 2.5%. The stock opens at 131 after closing at 128 on Friday, and guess what? You can see on the right the price action in the Qs. Qs also gap up over the weekend. So now we have a stock that has a very clear benchmark, the Qs. The stock gaps up, in this case, $3, 2.5%. I didn't write down how much the Qs gapped up. Of course, it's not going to be 3%, but the Qs gap up over the weekend as well. So what do you think, guys? Okay, Qs are up, SQ is up. This is the pattern that you see in the first 30 minutes of trading. Where do we go from here? Okay, let's see where do we go from here. Remember that most of the time we look for gap up and go type of trades or gap down and go type of trades. So if we're focusing on SQ this time, and we're focusing on SQ because it has an amazing daily, we have a signal, we had a signal. I'm taking you back to the daily. This hammer is a signal. Again, not located perfectly, not located after a 3-day pullback, but still a hammer signal. And you want to join the trend higher, okay, as a day trader or as a swing trader, as a trader, doesn't matter what type of trader, okay? Then you can trust this signal and you look for an entry the day after. And this is how we look in the first 30 minutes. So if you're eager to get on board, okay, you can do it in the first 30 minutes. If you're looking for more quality trading, you say, wait a bit. Let's see what are the question and analysis here. Analyzing the price action in the first 30 minutes. What is the plan for SQ? A, finding an early entry long, clear momentum day early on. B, finding an early entry short, clear momentum day early on. C, the gap looks extended, wait for a pullback to go long. D, round number entries are the clearest and most reasonable entries, assuming a clear stop loss on the trade. So this is also a plan that can be developed. The gap up is created by the market, therefore, the most likely pattern is for SQ to follow the benchmark. None of the above. Now let's see. Who agrees with A, B, C, D, E, or F? Is there anybody that agrees with A? B, C, D, E, F? So if you say no, Aaron, what do you agree with? Tell me what do you agree with A, with B, with C? Aaron likes C. Okay, is anybody likes A? And if you don't like A, tell me why you don't like A. I like the idea that Aaron just posted. Gap up will have people selling off. Okay. Anyway, it's very clear looking at the chart, guys. Okay. Shafkat says it's too volatile, but we do want volatile stocks. Okay, we want volatile stocks. We don't want stocks that are not moving. C is also Neha's idea. And Robert says, wait for the chart to develop. Okay, let's go back to the chart, okay? This is the chart. Now, what is the definition of a momentum stock, okay? The definition of a momentum stock is a stock that creates big volume, okay? Most of the time on a gap up or a gap down. It's not gonna happen without a gap, so, because a gap means news, okay? Means news. But the gap most of the time on news is not 2%, or in this case, a gap like the market. And this is why I put the picture of the market here. So this is a gap induced by the Qs. So this is not a gap induced by news, or specific news in SQ. Now you can see that the volume in the first minute in SQ is relatively strong, but it's not different from the volume of the previous day in the first minute. So it's clearly not a momentum stock, Okay, if it's not a momentum stock, for us as day traders, we need to be more attuned about the potential of the movement higher. Because on momentum stocks, when the volume is up 1,000%, when the range is up from $2 to $6 already after 30 minutes, we know that the potential is amazing. Here we have a stock that's indeed gapping up, but it's doing it because of the market. Nothing special or nothing intrinsic about the stock itself. So if you're going now and analyzing A and B are definitely not right. First of all, B is obviously not true because the trend is still higher after the gap up. We don't see a leg down, and there's no momentum. There's no clear momentum day early on. It's not happening. It's not a momentum day. So A and B are not right. Okay, cannot be the plan because there's no momentum. See, the gap looks extended. Wait for a pullback to go long. Okay, option, and a good option. I'm not saying it's perfect. D says round number entries are the clearest and most reasonable entries. And E says the gap up in SQ is a gap created by the market. Therefore, the most likely pattern is for SQ to follow the benchmarks. Now, again, what is our plan? If there is a plan in this case, it's either E is an observation, it's not a plan. Okay, so it's either C or D. It's either C or D. I will definitely go with C in this case, but D is also a reasonable plan in this case. Okay, E is not a plan. E is an observation. If the Nasdaq moves up, I will look for a trade in SQ, but I'm looking for a plan. Where is the trade in SQ? Okay, maybe what is the direction in the trade in SQ? That's what the SPY or the Qs are gonna determine eventually. So right now, if you're looking at this setup in the first 30 minutes, okay, we have an option, either to buy the breakout over the highs, okay, or look for maybe an inside the range entry. Of course, a short trade does not look on the table at this point. This is how I see the price action in the first 30 minutes. Remember, the daily is amazingly strong. We have a signal, meaning a hammer on the daily. After the hammer, we're looking for long trades. This is also a gap up. The market looks strong early on. So we have pretty much the whole scenario is built around a long trade. You know what happens when the whole scenario is built around one scenario? It means that the other scenario is going to happen. Was it clear so far, guys? How you come about and analyze the price action in the first 30 minutes? Now, again, do we want a pullback? We want a pullback, but what is the pullback? Because when we say a pullback, it's kind of abstract, okay? We want a pullback, but eventually, okay, we want to buy a technical pattern. We are day traders, okay? A pullback that does not create for us a technical pattern is not a good pullback. So if it is a V-shaped pullback, it's not a good technical pattern because most of the time, okay, we won't be able to enter a V-shape because it moves too fast. Again, a pullback may give you a clear stop loss, but sometimes you won't be able to enter the trade. Okay, depends of what type of a pullback. Okay, if the pullback is to the VWAP and then you enter, fine. If the pullback is to a round number and it creates a technical pattern like a bear flag or a bull flag or consolidation, you can enter the trade. But if the pullback is to a round number and immediately up in a V-shaped reversal, you're not going to be able to enter the trade. So there are many scenarios for a pullback. And again, there's nothing's wrong, nothing happens. So you miss on the trade in SQ. There will be other trades. Okay, so it's not like there is a disaster for you as a day trader to miss on a trade in SQ. Definitely not. Okay, you're gonna miss many trades in your trading career. Probably the best trades, you're gonna miss them. Probably. And the whole idea is to be able to find and create yourself enough opportunity to make up for the missed trades. And the missed trades happen for various reasons. Some of them are really objective, like a V-shaped reversal is a very objective reason where the reversal happens very fast. And if you're not 100% focused, you cannot enter the trade. And sometimes even if you are 100% focused, you will miss on the trade. And remember, you're not day trading only one stock. You're day trading many stocks. Okay. So your focus cannot be 100% of the time in the trading day only in SQ. Okay. So we were good with analysis number one. Now this is how the stock looks, guys, when we move now to the 2-minute bars. The lows of the day are 133 and 50. Highs of the day, 130.50. Highs of the day 133 and a quarter. And basically the stock trades between the lows and the highs, and then starts to a degree to move sideways and a bit lower. It doesn't retest the highs of the day. So if anybody is looking to buy a breakout here over 133.20, at this point, the stock is not trending higher. It's moving pretty much under the VWAP. This is what we see on relatively low volumes in the first 30 minutes of July 13. Now, okay, let's analyze and see how do we act as day traders facing this type of a scenario, okay? Are we gonna buy the stock? Are we gonna short the stock? Are we gonna move to another trade? What can happen here? Okay, and we have, we need to move fast, okay? Okay, we move fast. We need to make the decision very fast. Do we want to enter? Do we want to move to another stock? Because we cannot debate the entry for 20 minutes. It's not open to debate, okay? The decision needs to be taken fast. Either you enter long or short, and if so, at what points? And if not, and if you decide to wait, okay, you move your attention to other trades. Keep in mind that the first hour of trading every day is very important. You want to get on board with big winners. Sometimes the only good timing will be sometimes the first hour of trading. Sometimes you're gonna miss on good trades in the first hour of trading, and you can enter very good trades later. But it's important to be part of the first hour of trading. Now, so we analyze the price action between 9:30 and 10. Is the breakout over the highs 133.24 a viable entry? And this is how it looks. This is 133.24. Okay, and if we're looking at this chart, is 133.24 a viable entry? What do you think, guys? Anybody thinks that it is a viable entry? Robert says, I don't think so. I say also, I don't think so. But I want to hear anybody that thinks he thinks so. I don't think so. And I will explain in a little bit, okay? So anybody thinks that the breakout at 133 is a good entry point because, or a viable entry point because of whatever reason? Maybe the daily chart is amazing. Maybe the breakouts work in SQ. Maybe the market is moving higher. Okay, let's move. Now nobody thinks it's a viable entry. Okay, now let's see why it's not a viable entry. First of all, where is the technical pattern here? Anybody sees here a technical pattern for a long trade? A bull flag formation, a cup formation, a triangle formation, anything that we like to trade. Obviously, there's no pattern for a breakout over the highs of the day of any kind. So if there is no pattern over the highs of the day, and you are not a swing trader that posts the trade and goes to work and is not looking at the intraday pattern, it just looks at the number, types in the number, posts the stop loss, and is off to work. Okay, you are a day trader. You're watching this 133.24 entry, and you don't see any reason to get on board at this point. At least at 10 a.m., you don't see any reason. There's nothing there. You agree, guys, that there's nothing there in SQ between 9:30 and 10 to enter a breakout trade at the highs of the day? I agree. Robert agrees. Okay, so we're good. To agree. Okay. So is 133.24 a viable entry? No. The risk on the trade is unclear. It's very early on the day. No trade. So the risk is unclear. Actually, the risk is clear, but my answer is still no. Yes, the risk on the trade is clear to the view up. Timing is very early, which is a very positive thing. That's analysis number B, analysis B. C says, yes, the risk on the trade is clear. The risk reward potential is great. Timing is great, and it's early on the day. So C is very important to remember, okay? We like to have all the trades lined up as C, meaning the risk is clear, the risk reward is amazing, and so is the risk reward for SQ. I mean, SQ can obviously deliver a couple of dollars to the upside easy. Timing very early and so forth. So C is great, but this is not the case for C. No, there is no trade pattern other than the breakout trade. And again, the breakout trade is not something that a day trader will take without a pattern. Okay? This is something that only a swing trader will take because he's looking at the stock box, he sees the highs of the day, he posts the entry, and is off to work. Okay? So in this case, it's obvious that F is the right answer because we will go with no. Is 133.24 a viable entry? We already decided it's not. And the reason why it's not, there is no trade pattern, and the risk is really not very clear. And very early on the day is not a reason. Actually, very early on the day is a reason to enter the trade. But let's not agree with G and agree to a degree with the F, which is A and D, or we stick only with D. There is no trade pattern other than the breakout trade. Now, after the build-up that we want to buy SQ, guess what happened? The stock is never makes it to the highs of the day, so the buildup is fading, and now the stock starts to trade sideways, and by now it's already 11:30, so 2 hours into the trading day. What do you observe here, guys? Is anybody observing a long trade? Observe this chart. Do you see, is anybody here in this room observing a long trade? Let's put it this way. You need to be a very, very aggressive and a fan of SQ and a real believer of the stock to force a long trade um, because really it tests, if you look at the chart, it tests 132, it's being rejected, comes down to the lows of the day, has unsupported the lows of the day, and then breaks under the lows of the day. So even if you're thinking, I'm going to buy the stock that's downtrending at the lows of the day, look at the result. Now this is 130 long, but keep in mind, Shafkat, what is the trend in the stock when you buy it at the lows of the day? And I see the rationale behind buying a strong stock at the lows of the day. Many people do it, okay? But what happens when you buy a stock and ignore now the daily, okay? Ignore the daily. What happens when you buy the stock that's coming and it's trading lower towards the lows of the day? You're basically buying a weak stock on a downtrend. And now the downtrend, which you can see here, testing 130, 50, then testing 130, and suddenly you're having a cup and handle breakdown under 130. You bought at 130, maybe you moved up 50 cents. It doesn't matter. You're buying weakness. Okay, if the trend is lower, okay, you want to join the trend lower as a day trader. Now the question is, do you want to join the trend lower in SQ because SQ is such a formidable stock on the daily chart? Okay, that's another question. But basically, overall, you want to short weakness and buy strength. This is not buying strength so far in SQ. Okay, so far SQ is trending lower, therefore you're not buying strength. So let's analyze in some other points for the price action at 11:30. Also remember, guys, that if you are day traders and not swing traders, okay, you're watching many stocks. You need to be very picky, and only if you are picky, assuming you're not an amazing stock picker at the beginning, but you work to be picky even as a starter, okay? And you try and pick out only the best of the best. So if the basics are that when a stock is trending lower, you don't go for a long trade, you don't do it. Although you think that 130 is a very good support level. In this case, I didn't post the market, but I can tell you that in this case, by 11:30, the market is not moving. The market is not moving higher. Okay, the market is not moving lower. The market is flat. Okay, that's the idea at 1:30. Nevertheless, remember what we said about when we analyze the benchmark. Okay, SQ looks like the benchmark. So assume that this is how the benchmark looks, okay? Although it's not posted here in the room, all right? So we have here a stock that's definitely rejected at the highs of the day, moving sideways for almost 2 hours, and now broke under the lows of the day. Obviously, a break under the lows of the day is not necessarily a short trade, but is it a long trade? Obviously not. Okay, so those are the focus points. Analyzing the price action in SQ until 11:30. Is it safe to say the trend in the stock turned lower? The long trade over the highs is not viable anymore, not on the table. Shorting the stock becomes a potential trade. Think about it. Is shorting the stock now becoming a potential trade? See, the stock trades towards the gap closure. The trend lower is very weak. Nothing is clear at this point for SQ. The daily is pointing to more upside. Look for a long trade. The target should be entering a short trade early. All of the above. Of course, all of the above is not relevant because here we have long trades, short trades. It's a mess. Let's start with A. Is A reasonable? The trend in the stock turned lower. Long trade over highs is not on the table. Yeah, it's safe to say that A is right. B, shorting the stock becomes a potential trade. I agree with B as well. C, the stock trades towards the gap closure. The trend lower is very weak. I'm not sure that I can say that the stock trades towards the gap closure. Trades lower because it trades lower, but it doesn't necessarily move sharply lower towards the gap closure. Nothing is clear at this point. Stay out, best idea. I don't agree with this. Nothing is clear. It's clear. The move is sideways and lower. Okay. E, the daily is pointing to more upside. Look for a long trade. Okay, the daily is pointing for a more upside. However, the intraday, and I'm a day trader now, spending time watching the chart, the trend is in the stock is lower. So I don't care about the daily. The daily is going to help me, great, but it's I'm not going to fight the daily. Okay, so if the daily is higher, okay, I'm not going to force a trade when the market is moving lower or the stock is moving lower. I can do it later, a day after, a couple of hours after, maybe 3 days after. So not going to fight the trend. The target should be entering a short trade early, if at all. So we have here a couple of reasonable ideas, okay? I have to say that I like the A. At this point, the trend in the stock turned lower. Long trade over the highs is, of course, not on the table. I like A. B is also a potential option. So is F. I don't like it. I mean, D is not necessarily wrong because it's not really clear what's going on at this point. But I know that there are some things that are clear. The trend is lower now. So again, we want to make fast decisions, clear decisions. Are we in this trade? Yes or no? No? Okay. Are we going to stick with SQ? Because it's a reason, okay? There is a reason. Okay, it's a good mover. It moves like the market. It has a clear downtrend or clear uptrend. Okay, if not, we throw SQ away and we move and trade Moderna or 3M or whatever we trade on a daily basis. Okay, so there is no need to climb on board SQ and spend time there without a purpose. Again, because time that's spent by us not analyzing, not looking for new business or new trades is a wasted time. And now there are surprises. This HOG today was a huge surprise. I didn't believe in 20 cents in that trade, tell you. The only reason I entered was the stop loss. And the intraday pattern was strong, okay? But the daily wasn't strong because it was after a gap down. So you see that you can learn from this SQ analysis and apply it to HOG. Although SQ and HOG have nothing in common. Okay. One p.m. guys. Okay, by 1 p.m. Game over. Obviously the trend is lower and clearly lower. The stock breaks under 130, retests 130, and 2 hours later, voila, it is at 127. And it's also building a cup breakdown under 127. So by now at 1 p.m., the question, is it moving higher or lower, has been answered. Okay. Also, obviously, there were in retrospect a couple of good entry points short, starting with a VWAP through 130 and now through 128, maybe 129, which is not even posted here, and down to 127. This is how we work, okay? So right now, if we didn't take any trade, okay? If we didn't take any trade so far in the stock, okay? If I'm looking back at the chart, I will say to myself, wow, the 130 entry, perfect entry, view up stop loss, blah, 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 $3 in the money. Is this 130 such a trivial entry point? It's easy to see the outcome after 2 hours, but let's face it, before it breaks lower, you are still under the impression that maybe the stock is even coming, going to come up from the lows to the highs of the day. There will be many people that are going to think it. Okay, why? Because it's such a strong stock, and you're used to pretty much buying it every day for weeks and months. So right now, a day trader cannot be looking at long trades. Again, if the trend is lower, Rude, you follow the trend. That's our basic rule as a day trader. We don't fight the trend. Okay, you join the trend. The trend is lower. You want to join the trend. Now, do you think that necessarily the trend will continue lower in one of the strongest stocks in the market? Obviously, you think that we're built to buy SQ because SQ is such a winner on the daily chart. But here is the surprise. Okay, and the stock moves them $3. $3 is a big winner any way you look at it. Even if you buy a small position, $3 is a lot of money on any trade. So we analyze now the price action at 1 p.m. guys. Okay, what can we do as day traders at 1 p.m.? How do you approach the trend lower in SQ? That's pretty much the idea. Okay, do we short this 127 cup breakdown, risking pretty much $1 on this trade? Do we short it? That's a very technical and clear entry point. Short 127, risk about $1. The trend is lower. SQ is a very good mover. So A is viable. B, look for a long trade and use 127 lows as support. How many people think that after a $3 leg in SQ, maybe now the right timing will be actually to buy it and use the 127 as support? There will be traders that will play the counter trend. See, the stock shows a strong trend on the daily. However, July is a different story. So if it is a different story, how do we approach a trend, the trend lower in SQ? D, the decision to go short or long should be based on a technical pattern plus risk reward. What do you think, guys? This is a very pinpointed. The decision to go short or long should be based on a technical pattern plus risk reward. Anytime that we're talking about technical pattern, you know that you're talking about a day trader because a swing trader is not something that looks for a technical pattern. Institutional trader is looking to buy lots of stocks cheap. I don't know if he necessarily is looking to buy at a technical pattern, which may be a breakout. Maybe he will divide his position amongst many entries. We as day traders, we're looking only for this, okay? So the decision to go short, long short should be based on technical pattern and of course on the risk reward. So D is how this is the most accurate approach that I see here amongst the analysis, okay? We wanna see technical patterns and we wanna see risk reward. All of the above, of course, is not true, neither is none of the above, because obviously D is true. Clear? Again, we want to be very, very precise. If we see a technical pattern and we analyze the chart and we see very good risk reward, and again, what is good risk reward? Over lunch, most of the time 1-to-1. Early on, 2-to-1, maybe 3-to-1. Sometimes we will get even 4-to-1. But we want to be more aggressive in the early session, okay? Less aggressive over the lunch session. Although, there are trades that will work no matter what, and from that point of view, it only gets better. Okay, it only gets better where today the market waited until the last hour to move, or maybe the last hour and a half, but despite the boring lunch session, we still had a couple of big winners during lunch. Why? This is, a new market. Okay, this algos trading is just, I think, picking up, which is good for us. Because somebody else is paving our way to good trades. Now imagine we try to move HOG for $2 today. How many shares do day traders need to buy for HOG to move $2? All the day trading traders in the world won't be enough. And then comes this hedge fund or pension fund or investor or big investor or the Fed or I don't know who, and it's not important. And the stock moves up $2, almost closes the gap eventually. Okay, so this is how we look, guys, now at 2:30 p.m. And now the chart is really, really, really clear. Obviously, the legs down from 130 to 127, the support in 127, the move to 128 and a quarter and 3/4, a leg down and a bear flag at 128. Now things are different. Of course, in retrospect, it's easy to see that the reversal lower from 128 is a bingo trade, okay? And it also has a bear flag formation at 128. That's a big plus for the entry because in this case, the risk is minimal. So this is how the chart looks for SQ at 2:30 p.m. The trend is lower. The stock reversed lower under 128. Risk was 75 cents on that trade. That's pretty much it. So upside not on the table at all. Now analyze the SQ short entry at 128. Okay, this is our business right now, to analyze the short entry at 128. Let's take a look at 128. First of all, we want to see the risk. Then we want to see and analyze the reward. And okay, it's clear that in this point, you can use one of two sets of risk. Of course, the pullback lower from the reversal at 128 and 75, which makes sense for, SQ. You cannot trade SQ with normally with a very tight stop loss. However, guys, if you look at the intraday chart at 128, you see a very, very clear consolidation at the lows, and then the stock breaks down and moves nearly $3. And that consolidation, which happens also to be on, if I'm thinking right, on some increased volume, when it breaks lower, there is an increase in volume. Okay, can also be something that a day trader will observe and try to take advantage of. I will try to take advantage of such a narrow consolidation. If you remember yesterday, we had a trade in a stock, I forgot the symbol, some stock from the CZR. Okay, CZR, we had a very, very clear consolidation and the risk on the trade was like, I don't know, 5, maybe 10 cents. And it moved eventually very nice. Today it gapped up and I stopped out loser. But first day was amazing. First day risking 6 cents, I think we got 10 to 1. That's pretty much the idea here. If you do see, and your eye will be trained to see this bear flag at 128. Now, how many guys here in the room can say that you can trade the bear flag at 128 versus the reversal trade at 128 risking 75 cents? Is there anybody here that sees the bear flag and thinks that he will trade or traded before such a setup? Nobody? Did you trade it before such setups? Because again, you can observe them. If you observe them and they're very, very clear to you, okay, after a move lower and you join the trend, that's fine because you can cut your risk on the trades trading these type of setups. And cutting risk on the trade, this is what trading is all about. Trading strategy is not about increasing the risk on the trade, it's about lowering the risk on any trade. And in this case, it's 128. If you do see it, of course, in retrospect, you have time to analyze. Live, sometimes you will miss things. So the 128 short carries a risk of 75. B, the trend is now clearly lower, no problem shorting SQ. C, the pullback to the VWAP looks like a better shorting opportunity. D, the stock is going to a sell-off day, more downside should not be a surprise. Okay, thank you for that. The benchmarks are the most important part of the trade. SQ will follow them. F, the 128 trade is a perfect reversal trade short before the breakout, the breakdown, and on very little risk. All of the above other than C. I like F. I like F. The 128 trade is a perfect reversal trade short before the breakdown and on very little risk. So if you're observing the 128, you see the breakdown is 127, so it's still a dollar to the lows of the day. It's on very, very little risk, and it is a reversal trade. Everybody sees the F question? Guys, everybody sees the F question as being right, or maybe you have another opinion. Again, it's very simple in retrospect. When you don't day trade and you're not, pressured by losing money on making money and maybe managing other stocks. Okay, it's easy to see in retrospect, but if you train your eyes, okay, if you train your eyes, you will eventually find this type of setups into the intraday pattern. Okay, because there are this type of setups uh, made by stocks intraday many times. Okay, this is not a setup unique to SQ. This setup can be and was yesterday in CZR and can be tomorrow in maybe, I don't know, BYND. And if you see such a setup in BYND, you know that this is a winning setup. You must join the trade. Okay, that's the whole purpose of training and finding the right setup. Okay, now of course it's in retrospect the stock takes a $10 dive, and guess what? SQ is a huge winner to the downside, although the signal on the daily chart was to the upside. But again, what is a signal on the daily chart? A signal is not an entry point. We as day traders, it points us to SQ and it tells us, look for a long trade in SQ. Okay, but there is no long trade in SQ. Now there's a short trade. If I am a day trader, I can take advantage. If I'm not a day trader, I'm a swing trader, I'm at work already, the long trade is in the platform, maybe it's not gonna trigger, but obviously I cannot get short midday. And the move starts, guys, almost at 2 p.m. So the stock is not moving much until 2 p.m. and then it dives $10. Okay, now it's not because of SQ. Okay, you already understand that the move in SQ is byproduct of the move in the S&P 500. Okay, but nevertheless, the risk on the trade is 75 cents, and the stock delivers 10 to 1 in almost in less than 2 hours. That's the bottom line. Now another setback. Okay, for us as day traders. Let's say we are in the trade and the short. Okay, we still have a quarter of our position short. The stock closes the way it closes. Are we gonna continue shorting the stock because it's a big winner? Okay, can we continue? Should we continue to swing SQ totally counter trend after this big sell-off day? Think about it. The stock is a big winner on the daily chart. You have a big winner now on the intraday chart, but it's countered the trend. Do you still want to be in the trade come tomorrow? Okay, maybe you want to close at 355 and start fresh instead of fighting maybe a gap up tomorrow morning. And trust me, guys, there are so many gap ups. Yesterday we closed with CZR at the lows, and today it gapped up, and I lost money on a very safe short trade, CZR. So there are no guarantees, even when the stock is up so much. So option A, close the remaining position for a day trader, despite the weak close. B, swing a quarter as a swing trader, despite the daily strength. C swing, counter trend are very risky, no swing. I agree with CEO immediately. I don't like to swing counter trend. Okay, the trend in SQ is higher, the swing is short. The chances of this swing to survive it can happen, okay, but it's not based. It's only about the market. SQ is not gonna just move lower. Okay, it will need a big reason, intrinsic, maybe earnings, but then we're not gonna trade it, or the market takes care of business. The benchmarks close lower as well. However, the trend on daily stays higher in the benchmarks. The 128 entry is more than $9 in the money. It deserves a swing for a trader. Now, this is a powerful point. Okay, you are up $10 on a trade. How many times in your trading career you have a trade into the close up even 100 shares up $10? That's 1,000 on the table. Okay, that you can write off and pocket, or you leave it on the table with the chances being that your counter trend on a very, very strong stock. And F, swing traders should swing the stock and assume the risk. Complicated, but this is the scenarios that we are facing, okay? And any good decision, no matter how good, can turn into a bad decision the day after. So you think you have a good decision at 4 p.m. today, and this one turns to be a disaster decision by 9:30 p.m. tomorrow. It can happen and will happen. Now, what is the summary for SQ? And in a minute, we're going to take our break, guys. The stock is a preferred one. So when I say the stock is a preferred one, if you have an A list or a B list for stock that you are trading and your favorite one, this one belongs in an A list. Okay, this one belongs in an A list in this market. It's possible that in weeks or months, it's going to start, moving sideways. It's not going to be very interesting, and we move on to other trades or other interesting stocks. But right now, SQ is a volatile, important stock for the Nasdaq, and more than that, it's important for us because we can day trade it long and short every day. Twin stocks, I don't know of any twin stocks for SQ. If anybody has an idea, just let us know. But it has way above average SPY and Q and Q's correlation. Now, if you move further to the numbers in SQ, you can see that the volume is perfect, 14 millions, almost no short float on the stock. Institutions are holding most of the shares. It's a clear benchmark. The trading range is between $2 and $10. $2 and $10 is a lot of potential, especially when it gets closer to the $6+ trading range. And suitability for day trading scale, very, very high. So I suggest you add SQ to your A watch list. If you have one, if you're not, add it to any watch list that you feel comfortable with and watch it because it's a very, very good mover. When I say mover, it includes, of course, spreads, risk, slippage, anything like that. That's July 12, guys. And this is the leg down and this engulfing red bar, July 13. Now, if you look at the Qs, this is how the Qs ended July 13 as well. So the Qs pretty much created an engulfing on their daily chart, and SQ did an engulfing on the SQ daily chart, but you can see the almost perfect resemblance between SQ and the Qs. That's very important because now you know that you have a very, very strong benchmark here. And a day later, guess what? The buyers came in with a vengeance and another signal. Look at this huge hammer coming out July 14. But at this point, the stock is not probably not going to go for more upside before a pullback because let's face it, it's super extended now, and the next earning report is I think next week, maybe after the next earnings report. I think we're done with this one. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, we're done. Okay. Guys, let's take, it's now 5:28. Let's take a 7-minute break. 5-minute break, and then I will answer questions, Ruth. Okay? Let the question here on the table, and yeah, time flies. That's right. So we take 7 minutes until what's the time now? Hold on, it's now 5:27 until 5:33, 5:35, 5:35. 7 minutes. Guys, if you have any questions, just prepare them, and I will respond them when I will be back. I'm gonna wash my face, drink something, and be back in 5 to 6 minutes. Okay, guys, welcome back. Just wanted to show you the correlation today between not Facebook, between SQ and the Qs. Now, if you look at the charts to the right, you'll see that no, it's not perfect today, but it's very, very strong, especially with the leg down that starts in the same time at almost 2 p.m. Double top ahead of that between 11:30 and 1:30. In this case, the square double top is 12:30 and 1:30, but you know, it's almost yeah, it's good. It's a very good correlation, and as expected, you know, as expected, a very good correlation. Wow, we closed down on the Qs 1%, and on the SPY, how much? 0.5%. Okay, we need more downside. The more we move lower, the better the market's gonna be on its way up, and hopefully the move lower will continue at least a couple of more days. That's my take. Anyway, tomorrow it's going to be a super interesting day with the FOMC meeting. Okay, guys, case number 2. But before that, I have to answer some questions. Let's see if now again, if you swing, okay, Rude, if you swing and let's say it closes $9 in the money, okay. Actually, let's see the price action, okay. Let's see the price action. This is SQ. Let's bring in the data. 27 and 28. 27 and 28. Hold on. Sorry, it wasn't 27. It was this day. It was 13 and 14. Okay, 1 minute. 13 and 14. I will post it in the room in a split second. 13. And 14. Okay, so here it is, okay? Let's say our entry was 127, this breakdown, and this is the price action the following day. In this case, a swing to, first of all, it moves up at the open and immediately moves down. So you have time, you can adjust your stop loss to at least the highs of the day. So that's what I would have done in this case. If the stop loss for me was 127 at the swing trade, okay, I will adjust it after the leg down to this level, 123. Okay, so that's one adjustment that I can do easily, because in this case I'm locking profits, and whatever happens happens. Okay. Again, this is the only thing that I'm doing when I'm swinging. Okay, adjusting stop losses, maybe selling part of the position. Depends on the plan. Another parsha, no, most of the swing trades are small positions. So I'm not cutting into my small positions. The idea is here is to try and be in the swing position for as many days as possible. Sometimes you can be in the trade a day. Sometimes you're going to be in the trade for 5 days. Of course, if you are in a trade 5 days and the stock moves up 5 days in a row, you can make a lot of money doing very little adjustments. Okay, the idea is to interfere as little as possible. Now, if you start adding, things will go wrong. So the idea here is you have a good start, build on it, and try not to fix it too much because then you're going to break it. In this case, of course, the SQ immediately reacted after the first leg down. Immediately reacted with a move up. But let's face it, it's a very strong stock on the daily chart. Again, I suggest that anybody that starts swinging, you do it with very small positions for weeks and months. You practice, you see that you are successful and continue. But if you don't feel comfortable with that, obviously, and if you start swinging big positions, and what is a big position? Sometimes even 200 shares is a big position. Okay, because stocks can move points, many points. I'm not talking about, of course, Tesla. And you don't want to start a trading day losing thousands of bucks. If you start the trading day losing thousands, you know that you're not gonna make money on that particular trading day. You're just gonna lose more because you're gonna be trading under lots of pressure. That's one of the drawbacks of swinging. Puts a lot of pressure on day traders, especially in the morning session. Sometimes with losers. Not all of the swing trades are acting the way we want. Sorry about that. Anyway, our second case today deals with one of the most interesting, if not the most interesting IPO of the year. I think there isn't an IPO that's more interesting this year. This Nikola, NKLA, Nikola Motor Company. Sounds like a Russian company, but it's not. I think it's a Canadian company. But I'm not sure 100%. Where they are located, I think maybe they are located in Arizona somewhere. Again, I'm not sure. And it's not really important. Anyway, this is the company. You can see the products. Wow. Suddenly a truck that's one of the most hideous cars around is looking really sexy. Now, can you imagine driving such a? It's probably more inside it. It's probably more like a jet versus a truck. Anyway, investors have fallen in love with these stocks, and we traded over the last month for more than 2, maybe almost 3 weeks, NKLA, SHLL, Tesla, NEO, and there was another one, Workhorse. So I'm counting 5 that I know of, companies that are working this new wave of trucks, electrical trucks, hydrogen trucks. I'm not I'm not interested in the business, but many people are. Well, we are interested in the trade, okay? But the trade and the business now go together because many people, especially hedge funds, day traders, algo traders, you name it. Everybody took a bite out of these truck stocks. Okay, and most of you traded them, especially this one and Workhorse. I think I traded them for days in a row until until they disappeared. But this one, NKLA, I traded it even today, I think. Did I? Anyway, you'll see an examples of trading this stock. Now, and we're about to analyze one of the most interesting IPOs of the year. And the idea here is to start analyzing after a breakdown under 60 on the daily chart. Again, the product looks very, very interesting. Obviously, anything that takes a bite or can take a bite out of Tesla is immediately hot company. Now, this is the IPO in NKLA. It wasn't an IPO per se. It was more like a merger of some companies I didn't know, I didn't follow, but look what happened here. IPO June 4th this year, so less than 2 months ago. Yeah, I don't know. It was something, some type of yeah, VTIQ and another company that merged under, I don't know, some type of agreement. And let's face it, we basically could care less about why. Okay, we are looking at the symbol NKLA, and we want to trade the symbol. That's it. Up if it's making money, down if it's losing money, and the reaction to the IPO was staggering. The stock is up 200% in the first 4 days. All-time highs, nearly 94 bucks. And then things become to unravel a bit, and then the stock moves lower and starts to move sideways, and creates, as you can see, a lower highs pattern moving into the breakdown under 60. Eventually breaks under 60 for 3 days, reverse, test the 60 again, and then moves sideways and is about to break under the 50s. So we're going to analyze them on the daily chart what happened until July 20, and on the intraday chart what happened immediately after. Those who remember last week price action, it was down, the stock was down substantially almost every day. Okay, then I had 4 or 5 day swing in the stock. 4 or 5 day swing that ended with a big winner actually yesterday. Anyway, this is the daily. So now as a day trader, you cannot ask for more. This is a volatile stock, trading amazing volumes, amazing trading ranges. And now not only that it does that, it now moves up and down on the daily chart. It's not moving sideways, it's up, down, especially when it's down because there's panic. Anyway, I don't think anybody in the room right now can name me another interesting IPO this year. Can anybody name an interesting IPO this year, guys? Other than NKLA? At this point, I cannot. Myself, there was one LMND or something like that, but LMND is almost untradeable. It has huge spreads. Yeah, this one, LMND, but it's not a day trading stock. Okay, it has huge spreads, lower volume. The spreads open up to 50 cents. So it's not a day trading stock. This one is a day trading stock. Yeah, now I remember. I did trade it today. I traded it with a 50-cent partial almost, even today. So this is a stock that now is on my watch list, and I'm watching it every day. By the time it's gonna, die out and or dry out, and it's gonna become a lemon like NMD, it can happen. It will happen. It's not like it's gonna stay hot forever, but right now it's interesting. It's a good mover. Volumes are amazing. Why won't we trade it? And we can trade it as opposed to those who don't have a CFD account. I'm sure that shorting the stock on a regular account is problematic because there aren't that many shorts on IPOs. Shorts take time to to build, to develop, and move into the market. While for us, it's only press of a button and voila, we are short. We don't need to borrow anything. Okay, so let's take a look at hold on a second, guys. Why you don't see the ETF summary for NKLA? Anybody has a guess? Why can't I show you the ETF summary for Nikola? Yeah, of course, it's too new. It doesn't belong to any ETF, or maybe it belongs to very, very few ETFs, and the data is not out yet. Okay, so we don't have a benchmark. The bottom line is when we trade Nikola, we trade them to a degree, kind of a blindfold, although we always use the S&P 500 as a benchmark. But is the S&P 500 a benchmark for an IPO that deals with electrical trucks that competes with Tesla and some others? I'm not sure that the SPY is the right benchmark. We use it. We don't have the option is either use it or you don't have a reliable benchmark. So it's still not on any leading ETF. Probably it's going to be added at one point, but right now it's lacking that type of intraday connectivity or benchmark. So what are the focus points for the stock? First of all, it triples very fast and starts to sell off sharply. Then it creates a lower highs pattern on the daily chart. You can see that the stock creates this downtrend, lower highs for almost 3 weeks. And when the stock starts to trade lower, the other competitors, maybe other than Tesla, start to trade lower in sympathy as well. I'm talking about those small caps, not worksheet, it's workhorse. And SAGLL, I don't remember the name of the company, some turquoise or whatever weird additional name. So we don't have a benchmark. The S&P cannot be a benchmark because look at the S&P 500 price action, guys, and look at the price action in Nikola. It cannot be a benchmark if the daily are totally going in totally opposite direction. Now, can it be a benchmark to a degree during some key points intraday? Yes, it can. Okay, I'm still not gonna go and buy NKLA when the S&P 500 is diving, or short NKLA when the S&P 500 is moving sharply higher. Okay, not gonna do anything like that on purpose. Okay, but I do know that at this point there's no resemblance, no correlation, nothing between the benchmark SPY and Nikola, which is again not a positive for the stock. July, this is how the breakdown under 60 looks, guys, on the daily chart. You can see here the daily chart. That's the breakdown under 60. And remember, we like to follow up major round number breakdowns on or breakouts on the daily chart. So every number like 100, 110, 150, 200, 80, 70, 60, 7, 8, 9, 10, any number that's a round number, especially the 10, 50, 100, sometimes 25, depends on the price of the stock. Those are super interesting areas for us as day traders because we know that people are going to crowd them. Sellers are going to crowd them around number. Buyers are going to crowd the round number. Algos are going to crowd. Swing traders, of course, this is the easiest trades for swing traders where they know there's going to be liquidity. And of course, for us as day traders, which are, some of the trades are reasonably good. Some of them are good. Some of them are, not the best. But because we can take many trades per day versus other traders, other type of traders. But in this case, you can see that the 60 has a major importance on the daily chart. And you can see on the 2-minute chart the way the 60 traded short intraday. First of all, the trend is lower all day. Then it tests the lows of the day at 60, 80, comes down to 60, it's being rejected. The second time at 60, it breaks through, it retests the 60 to the cent, and then takes a $5 dive before reversing into the close. So the 60 was played for almost 3 hours from 1:30, 2 hours, almost between 1:30 and the close in the stock. And there were, of course, other interesting trades in Nikola, July 2nd. That's the breakdown under 60. Now you've seen the price action, but what is the plan? Okay, how you prepare yourself to trade such an important entry? Okay, how do you prepare yourself to trade the breakdown under 60 on Nikola? And what are the prerequisites before looking at this type of a trade? First of all, remember that the stock intraday looks perfect, okay? But on the daily chart, it's different. On the daily chart, you're not sure what is the stop loss, okay, when you enter the trade, because those who trade the daily chart are doing it with automated orders way before it breaks under 60. Okay, if you are a day trader, you don't have a problem. But if you're not a day trader, you want to take part in this big move. Okay, so you post the short trade under 60, you have to also post at least a stop loss, if not a target for the trade. And if you're gonna post a stop loss that's $1, will it be enough? $2, $5? Okay, so that's the complicated thing. That complicates things. Now let's see the analysis. What should be the plan for the 60 breakdown? Nikola has a clear lower highs pattern into the break and can be managed based on the intraday chart. That's something that we know already. As a day trader, I can manage based on the intraday chart. Look for the entry based on the daily chart, but manage it as an intraday chart. And this is quite the example here. Okay, we enter or we manage based on the intraday chart, but we still use the 60, which is no reason to use 60 because 60-80 is the real breakdown in the stock. Okay, so why use 60 when 60-80 is the real breakdown level in the stock? 60 is just because of the daily chart. B, for swing traders, the entry can be 60 and stop loss 65. Now remember, if you're posting the trade and going to work, okay, short 60. What is your stop loss? You're not gonna leave it to trade without a stop loss, okay? Because you don't want to expose yourself to unlimited risk. In this case, worst case scenario, $5. A day trader will be waiting for a clean pattern before attempting to short the stock. I think this one is obvious already. Guys, look at the daily price action. Okay, obviously the 60, the breakdown under 60 has a clear pattern, and of course the pre-entry, which was 60.80, was even better. But 60, okay, has a clear pattern, breakdown pattern, and fails the first time, makes it with the retest the second time. The gap down and go pattern ahead of the break is also a signal for the trade. Of course, that's only for a day trader that's watching the intraday price action. And again, the idea, if you want to prepare, and assuming that most of those that are trading with us are day traders, we want to trade the 60, but like I said before, it's not crucial, okay? We're not coming into the trading day with the idea to necessarily short the 60. Maybe 60.50 is better, okay? Maybe 60.80 is better, maybe 61 is better. So why are we stuck with the 60 short rate? If you are a swing trader, this is what the daily tells you. This is where you enter the position to be shorted with an automated order. But as a day trader, you can be much more flexible. That's pretty much the bottom line here. Clear so far, guys? So we prepare based on the daily chart, but if we are day traders and we have better entries on the intraday chart, no problem. We will take the better entry versus the theoretical entry. Okay, that's the big deal for us as day traders. We're not going to stick to the daily chart breakdown. Clear? I hope it's clear. Okay, guys, we move now to look at this daily chart. Okay, and now we move to the breakdown under 50 on, so we analyze this breakdown under 60 that happened, and now we're gonna, that happened in June. Now we're gonna analyze the breakdown under 50 and the continuation play on this stock after July 20. This is, sorry, July 17, it's July 17, and then 20 to 24. Okay, this is the whole trading day for NKLA for July 17. Okay, this is how the price action in the stock works all day. Okay, now I signaled on this chart 3 entry points short that I thought in retrospect were tradable for various reasons, of course. Maybe you can find other entry points, okay? I'm sure that there are other entry points that you can find. Maybe you can find some long trades. The idea here is to understand that even on the best trading day, the stock is not going to give you an unlimited number of entry points. And you want to see an entry point as a technical pattern versus a signal versus the risk reward. You don't want to see, trading yourself time in and time out and trading NKLA 20 or 50 times per day. And I know many people do it, and they spend lots of effort and commissions where if they are more accurate, they can I think, get to better results just taking advantage of the few technical patterns that a stock that is moving lower or moving higher, because if it's moving sideways, we're not going to day trade. And this is how I posted the intraday trading day of July 17. Now, why is 52 a reasonable short trade? Why is 51 a reasonable short trade? Why is 50 a reasonable short trade? All of them are, in retrospect, only round numbers. Okay, if I'm looking at the chart, I can find them additional entries. The idea when you trade a stock that works very well around round numbers is to continue and press and work the round numbers. And we have many stocks that developed over the months that we traded, and almost all of the trades, if not 100% of them, are at round numbers. For example, BYND. For example, ZM. Okay, this is also the case for, NKLA. Although a round number for NKLA can be 5150, while it's not a round number for ZM. So the idea here is to take advantage of technical patterns, round numbers, trend, volumes, anything that we can get our hand off to get an improved trade in the stock, and to take advantage of the strength in the stock. Guys, another reminder from Clifton, if you need the recordings, just email Clifton at clifton.casida@tradenet.com. Don't do it tonight, guys, tomorrow morning. Ruth is asking us, do you see a first breakdown of the triangle at 1310, which fails? The second now, there are trades that will fail, and there are trades that are not going to fail. Okay, so now, if you fail, okay, what do you do? Okay, if you're not professional, you fail on the trade, you get angry, you move to another trade, and the second trade is making $2 when you're out. So don't take personally any failure on a trade. Just make sure that the failure is a small one. You don't want to fail big on any trade. It's better to fail 3 times, risking 30 cents per one trade versus one time risking $1 per one trade. So I rather retrade a stock a couple of times, okay, and lose a couple of times 20 or 30 cents versus losing $1 with a big loss. Now, the tighter the stop losses, the higher the probability that you're going to stop out on, from the trade. So it doesn't go like when you have a tight stop loss, you cannot lose money. Actually, when you have a tight stop loss, the probability to lose money increases, okay? The probability increases, but then the amount is under control. When you have a big stop loss, the probability of losing money decreases substantially, but you don't have control or good control on the amount that you're going to lose if the worst case scenario happens. So it's a process with every stock where you need to learn how it works. Okay, you need to learn how it works, and even when you learn, okay, it's going to be limited to a short period of time, days, maybe weeks, okay? Because Tesla now at 1500 is not the Tesla that you traded 3 weeks ago or 3 months ago at 200. Okay, so and the volumes now in Tesla, let's say 20 millions per day, can turn and be a million and a half when the stock is going to be over 2,000 and stay there for months. Okay, so the idea here is to to take advantage of what the market is giving you. And if you're losing money on the first trade and you feel confident about the outcome of the second one, there's no reason not to retry. Sometimes out of ego, we miss on very good trades. I myself do it many times. I get angry, lost on the trade, and not say, I'm saying to myself, not gonna retry it. And the second time, sometimes the second time is the charm. Now I just posted on this analysis round number stocks because NKLA works very nicely around round numbers, but I didn't post the stop losses here. So what is the stop loss at 52 break? In my eyes, it's the VWAP. What is the stop loss at the 51 break? Not really clear, though it takes, it dives straight down. The stop loss for a break under 50 is clear, the triangle line or the VWAP. And there is a breach. So if you enter at 1230, you lose money to the VWAP, while if you enter at after 1, you make in this case pretty much a dollar. That's that's there are so many factors coming in, and we have no control on who's on the other side of the trade. Okay, who's buying at 50 when we're shorting at 50? Okay, that happens at 12:30, and where is the buyer an hour later? No more buyers. So now it's only a yes and no question, guys. So it's very simple. We can go to this relatively fast. Analyzing the intraday chart July 17. Do you agree? Yes, no. The 52 breakdown has a clear triangle breakdown. The 52 breakdown is a clear triangle breakdown. Do you agree or you don't agree? So who agrees? I agree, for example. Look, this is the triangle breakdown. Lower, hold on a second. Not perfect, not everything is like the start with the class. But it's a triangle breakdown, okay? Before the breakdown, you can see the triangle, Rude. Then you see a bear flag, okay? But it's really a triangle. And then you have a bear flag. Okay, maybe it's not easy to recognize the bear flag because you are already in the trade. Okay, but it doesn't matter anymore. Maybe you want to add under the bear flag, okay, if you see it in time. But the triangle, it's how do you see the triangle? If you're not going to draw lines, you're not going to see it. It's something that you need to draw lines and be creative a bit. Try to use your imagination. And in this case, whenever I see a triangle before the breakdown or the breakout, I get confident about the trade. Not all of them are working, of course. I wish, but this is a clear triangle breakdown. at a round number. So I would post the trade short at 52, risk to the VWAP, which is like 30, 40 cents. In this case, you're getting 10 to 1 on this trade. But you don't know that before it breaks down, okay? But the triangle breakdown tells me, on top of that, the VWAP, that we're looking at potentially a good trade. And if not, I have my my exit scenario. So this is one. Now let's go faster because we want to finish the case by what? If we're going to go this slow, guys, we're going to finish it in 4 hours. So we need to pick up the pace. Okay, B. Yes, no. The 52 breakdown has a clear stop loss and a 3 to 1 risk reward. Yes, no. Yes, of course. It has a clear stop loss to the VWAP. Okay, and at 3 to 1, it's 30 to 1 risk reward. The stock drops 52 and reverses from 48. So the reward is huge. So the answer is yes. Clear, guys? This is the drill. So you look at the chart, you make the decisions fast, and you act. That's the purpose of this analysis. Yes, no. Day traders' use of the VWAP on downtrending stocks is wrong. Day traders' use of the VWAP on downtrending stocks is wrong. Yes or no? Is it wrong or not wrong? It's not complicated. It's very simple. It doesn't say for stop loss. It says, yes, no. Day traders' use of the VWAP on downtrending stocks is wrong. And I have to say, it's totally right. It's not wrong. We use the VWAP many, many times. Okay, we want to see reversals, trade reversals short on a stock that's downtrending and hits the VWAP and then ricochets down again. This is actually one of the nicest or efficient use of the VWAP that we can find for day traders. And it is, you can use it as a stop loss, maybe not, but it is an indicator for us. So C is, of course, no. D, the 49 reversal entry is a valid long trade. Let's take a look. The 49 reversal entry is a valid long trade. 49 reversal entry, that's pretty much here. Let me bring this. Is this a long trade? Long 49, guys. Is this a valid trade? And if you see it as a valid trade, where is the signal? Where is the technical pattern? I say no. I agree with Shafkat in this case. It's not a valid trade because you have only one hammer, a 2-minute hammer as a signal. But where is the technical pattern? Do you see here a cup and handle, a bull flag, a bear flag, a consolidation? You don't see much. Again, keep in mind that you should be short and now you have to reverse long. because you are short. Okay, now you want to reverse and be long because you reverse from 49, but you have no clue if the move is to 51 or to 41.10, 49.10. Yeah, it's easier than a V shape because you do see the hammer here. Okay, so the hammer is the signal. Okay, but is this enough for you to enter the trade? If let's say you have a hammer and then a consolidation with a tight stop loss, I will say yes, there's a halt in the move down, but this is coming so fast. That's my take, So in this case, is a valid long trade? I will say no. Okay. Yes, no. The 50 short reversal at 130 is a perfect technical trade. Let's look. The 50 short reversal at 130 is the perfect technical trade. Let's take a look. 50 short. Is it a perfect technical trade? Take a look, guys. For in your eyes, you may say it's not perfect, but I will say that it's nearly perfect. Why is it perfect? Ruth says yes. Shafkat says yes. Anybody else? Robert says yes. And I say yes as well. Now, why is it perfect? First of all, it's a tested level for more than 2 hours, pretty much from 11:30 to 1:30. Then it's a round number. Then it has this triangle breakdown. Then it's not a breakdown under the lows, it's a reversal trade. And then it's on a stock that's trending lower, and in the end, it also makes the money. So it's a round number, super round number, like 50, a tested level, a clear triangle, a wide base setup, and the risk is reasonable. Timing may not be the best. Okay, maybe the timing is not 10:30 in the morning. Now it's 1:30, but still combining one and one and one and one. There is no bear flag though. I don't see the bear flag, but you have the triangle, Shafkat. Triangle is very very powerful. And how do you see the triangle? You draw it. You draw it on the chart, and this is how you'll see it. Okay, because if you don't draw it on the chart, you're not going to see it, and you're not going to act based on the triangle breakdown. Now, is there anybody here in this room that did not take the Star Trader class? Because why I'm saying that, because in the Star Trader class, Meir posted exactly this type of trades, triangle breakdowns or breakouts, and it shows how important the triangle is to the success of the trade, because it gathers, that it gathers more sellers and buyers and algos, because the triangle shows that the trade is very accurate, and when the trade is accurate, it means that algos are taking part of the trade or in the trade, which is something that we like, because we like algos to be on our side when the move happens. Okay. E. Yes, no. The 50 short reversal, this one actually we talked about it. F. Yes, no. The traders on all time frames are looking at a very weak stock. I'm talking about, of course, NKLA. And yes, no. Round numbers trades are the way to trade NKLA. So let's go with F and G. The traders on all time frames are looking at a very weak stock in NKLA. And yes, no, round numbers trades are the way to trade NKLA. Obviously, both are true. The stock is trending lower intraday and on the daily. And the round number trades are pretty much the only trades that show anything or any gathering of price or technical patterns around it. So in this case, both are yes. Now I wish I could have sent you guys those tests and you do it at home, because I didn't know that it's going to take so much time. Anyway, let's do one more and break after the next, and we'll start with these fresh tomorrow. So because it's now, I think that after 6 hours in trading and another 3 hours of class, after 9 hours, some of you guys don't participate anymore. I feel like I don't participate. So one more slide, and we pick up from here tomorrow. Okay. This is the slide. Actually, one slide. And this is the gap down that happens July 20th. That was, of course, last Monday. A 20% gap down where the stock gaps down from below 50 to 40. And this is the, if I'm looking back at the price action July 20th, guess what, guys? Look how ugly it looks. And tell me that you can find another entry point besides the 3850. Can you find another entry point beside the 3850 on the chart? And it doesn't even break. Okay, let's face it. So the stock trades 6.5 hours, and in retrospect, you can say, yeah, I should have shorted at 40, but what is the trend in the stock all day? If there is a trend. Yeah, moving sideways, very violently reversing in the morning, going to this V shape from 38. So it starts at 40 or above 40, goes down to 38, back to the highs of the day. In this case, I think 41, and then legs down, up, down, and then sits above 38.50 for nearly 4 hours. So it starts to move above, starts to test 38.50 at 12.20 or 12.30. So yeah, almost 4 hours it's moving sideways. Maybe you can short it at the viewer, but this is like really forcing any trade in NKLA, and this is not the only stock that we can trade in the US market. Now let's see the analysis. Analyzing the intraday chart July 20th. Do you agree with the following? Yes, no. The gap down is a great shorting opportunity. Yes, no. Fast, guys. You said you saw the chart. Is the gap down a great shorting opportunity? The 20% gap down. How come it is a great shorting opportunity? You can't find even one trade. If you are in the trade, fine. Okay, thank you very much. But the idea here is after the 20% gap down, is it a great shorting opportunity? And you don't find even one trade, long or short, which doesn't happen very often, I have to tell you guys. This is weird. So my answer is no. You saw one. Okay, but the question is here, is the 20% gap down a great shorting opportunity? And now you're telling me you barely see one. Or you think you saw one. Maybe you didn't see one. Let's go back to the chart. Okay. The idea here is not to force anything. Where is the great shorting opportunity? The 38.50 is moving down 1 cent. at the end at 4 p.m. So it's not a great shorting opportunity. It's not even a good buying opportunity, unless you are, a freak that can trade the first 20 minutes up and down and be successful, which I don't think anybody can. But you see a short at 38.80. Okay, but is it a great shorting opportunity at 39.80? What is the technical pattern? Because I don't see many patterns developing. Let's not force things, Rude, okay? Because again, why force things when there are 10,000 other stocks that have better setups than this one? Again, when I'm looking at the chart, I don't see a perfect setups, a good risk reward, a clear trend, a technical pattern. It's like, why force things? Okay, B. Yes, no. Most big gap downs, most big gap down days are perfect for shorting weakness. In this case, I would say, yeah, most of the time, a big gap down day is a perfect for shorting weakness, because what is a big gap down day? A weakness. Okay, so in this case, I would agree with yes. However, I have to say that big gap down days are good trading opportunities. In this case, there was no short opportunity and no long opportunity. So it was a waste of a gap, really. Terrible, terrible waste of a 20% gap. We didn't get a long trade and we didn't get a short trade eventually. Yes, no on C. Use of the round numbers trading is a powerful day trading tool. C, guys, this is very simple. Yeah, of course. We use them every time. I just gave you examples of BYND, ZM, NKLA, Apple, Facebook. Pretty much, I would say that more than 50% of the trades that we take in the room are round number trades. Round number trades are only 2% of the numbers and 50% of the trades. This is how important the round slash the 50 are the 50 cent barrier and the dollar barrier are 2% of the prices and 50% of the trades. D, guys. Yes, no. The July trading, the July 20 trading day is an inside day. Let's take a look at the daily. Is this an inside day? Look at the chart. Yes or no? Robert says no. I say yes. Why is it an inside day? Okay, first of all, take a look at the range of the trading day at 40, July 20th versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days back. 10 days back, the range is 10 times as big. This is not an inside day. This is a gap down and go. And now this is an inside day. And trading inside days is always problematic because an inside day is a dodgy day. It's an undecisive type of trading day. Now, if you look at the price action, July 20th, again, the stock moves lower, then reverses higher, then creates a double top and moves lower, then up, then lower, and then eventually moves sideways for 4 hours, not breaking the highs or the lows. That's the typical inside day. And why do you cannot find trades on inside days? Because basically you shouldn't trade inside days. Inside days are dodgy days, and if you take the Star Trader class, you understand that those are signal days. Okay, they signal you to trade the day after. They tell you, don't trade me, move ahead. Okay, very simple. Yes, no. Day traders should avoid trading inside day. Also, we answered this one already. Day traders definitely should avoid trading inside day. I'm talking about this almost every day in the room. Almost every day there's somebody pointing to a trade in a stock that's an inside day, going to an inside day, and I say, you're not going to get anything. That's the inside day. No, it's not your fault. It's just not going to work. F, yes, no. The traders on all time frames are looking at a very weak stock. Okay, this one is a repeat one. I don't know why is it here. I think I made a mistake here. Anyway, and yes, no, round numbers trades are the way to trade NKLA July 20th. There's no reason to trade NKLA basically July 20th because it's an inside day. So F, don't answer F because we answered it on the previous question, but G is, a bit a wise guy question. Round number trades are the way to trade NKLA at July 20th, but there is no way to trade NKLA July 20th. And you can see that there are no round number trades. Okay, guys, we have, I don't know, I think 8 or more questions like this, and I cannot continue now. We're going to take a break, but we're going to start doing it tomorrow. So everybody's going to be in full shape tomorrow at 4 or 5 instead of almost at 7 p.m. right now. And we're going to go to them very, very fast. It's a very helpful test and clears things out. Okay, I think this is as opposed to analyzing and going to the same routine. This is more a type of more more interest and fun answering these questions. And you can also learn a lot from the outcome of these questions. Okay, guys, questions before we close them, the recordings. I can do it right now. Why wait for tomorrow? An inside day is where it's a trading day that has a very narrow trading range. And trading range is a relationship, okay? So I just show you the daily, okay? If this is the daily, hold on, where is it? If this is the daily, you'll see them, the daily on NKLA in a split second, okay? If this is the daily, when the stock moves down from 60 to 40, you see those 3 huge range type of days, okay? And then you see the days that the stock trades above 50, where the trading range is a quarter or even less. So not only that you're going to have on the inside days lower volumes, very, very narrow trading ranges, the trade is not going to move over the highs or under the lows with any success. This is exactly what happened July 20th, because we established the highs of the day and the lows of the day very early on the day, but we didn't even approach the highs of the day and the lows of the day. So we didn't get out of the trading range because that's how the stock traded. Therefore, it's an inside day. And it's easy to see the relationship. Look at the relationship build on the daily chart, where you see a very narrow range. Here you don't see the volume, but trust me, the volume is very low, versus previous trading days where the range, the trading range is 5 times as big. And when the trading range is 5 times as big, guess what? Your chances of making money are totally different. It's, I don't want to say virtually impossible to make money on inside days, but To make money on intraday, it means you buy the lows, sell at the highs, where on a normal trading day, you buy the lows and the stock takes another 3% to the downside. Or you buy the breakout and the stock moves another 3% to the upside. That's pretty much the big difference. And it's easy to see on the daily chart. You cannot see the inside day on the intraday chart. You need to go outside, flip the chart to the daily chart, and then you see what type of trading day is it. Inside or a good trading day or a momentum trading day, which is the best. I will continue with that tomorrow, guys. Okay? So thanks for being here. If you have any questions, you know how to email me. It's michael.o@tradenet.com. Thanks for being with us so late. 6:43, we're done for the day. Again, we meet tomorrow, day number 3. Good night, everybody. Guys, I stopped the recordings. Again, if anybody needs the recording, you know how to approach Clifton. Have a good night.